Back. Welcome to Anything Is Possible. Just pulled up to the lake. We got 40 degrees out, going up to 50 or 55. So we got heavy fog till about 10. We're going to do our best out here. I'm hoping the ice is safe. I think it'll be safe now. It just might be getting sloppy. I'm losing my voice, so I'll do the best I can here. I'm not going to be talking as much as normal, but let's get going. I got to get everything set here. Wait for this car to pass, and then I'm going to get the tent out of the car, and I'll take you all with the full setup. You get the full experience today. We'll put the tent out, drill the holes. Holes might actually be good from yesterday. I brought the hatchet today. I'm thinking I might be able to cheat and just hatchet them back out. I'm going to focus on a smaller circle on the ice. I'm not going to spread it out too much. I did get some rosy reds from the pet shop. They're legal in Pennsylvania. Goldfish are not, so make sure you know the difference. We may tip some of the little jigs and see if we get some crappie on those guys, or maybe even a bass or a pickerel. I got a different lure. I might as well show you that. It's right here. I'm really liking this setup right here. You can put different hooks on. It's got a quick disconnect on it. And of course, there we go. Show you this one here. So this dangles like that, kind of like a pimped out Swedish pimple. And it's got the hook on there. So I'm thinking that could be gold with the tipped minnow. Then I got a regular crappie man, 1/64th jig on the other rod over here. I'll tip live minnows and worms on that today. And then I'm gonna work my way through some soft plastics, crappie man jig stuff. I'm gonna see if we can get them on the artificials today. So that's kind of the game plan. Keep it interesting. I try to move spots, and if I'm stuck in one spot, I try to do different things, work on my technique. You know, so let's see if we can jig them up. Glove. Let's get this out of the way. I'll tell you, some of these damp mornings that are warmer, you actually get colder. Don't let it fool you. Who we got in here? Maddie, yes, ice fishing. Difference between there, South Carolina, and temperature. Yeah, I mean, the warm's coming today, though, Ed. I appreciate it, Ed. I try to kind of give the whole background. I feel like I get too preachy at times, and it's not to be preachy. But, you know, you never know who's watching. And I know there's a lot of people watching in the background, especially the youngsters. When we were young, Ed, we used to watch, like, Bill Dance and Jimmy Houston, like, on the Tube on Saturdays and Sundays. I don't know if there's any shows like that anymore. God help them, they're watching us on YouTube, so you got to try to help them out a little bit, I think. So got the hatchet today. Like I said, I'm going to try to open up some holes the easy way. Yeah, let me oh, I got this jig too. This is actually Kev's. I stole this from his box. I'm going to try that out too, see if we can get some pickerel on that. I mean, we had a lot of luck yesterday in one specific spot out here, so I'm going to close up the holes into a smaller diameter. You're going to fall over, you little bastard? Okay. Let me get the car out of here. And then we'll get fishing. Kind of a little dangerous pull out here, so just give me a second. I want to make sure I don't get T-boned. Yeah, I went home yesterday, completely lost my voice. I like fishing all day, I just can't talk all day. I have like a chronic condition with my voice, larynx or whatever the hell it is. It's what singers get. I got the same problem, I don't know why, but if I talk too much, I just lose my voice. And it physically hurts when I talk. But I'm used to it. I mean, I've had it my whole life, but I've always wondered why, like, I don't like talking much. It's like, talk to my wife one night. I'm like, it hurts. And she's like, what do you mean? I'm like, it hurts when I talk. A few doctor visits later. Good times. All right. I leave my key there. If somebody wants to steal my car, they can. But if I get soaked, I don't want to lose my key in the water. I want to be able to get back and start that car up. Zyro, what's going on? Who we got in here? Nate Clark. Read a little bit of chat while I'm walking over. Good to see everybody. Welcome in. I got to go over to Walmart and get some yak tracks. I got really good boots that have built-in studs, and I left them 4 hours from here up at Glendale Lake in the cabin. So I got to get up there and get them. In the meantime, I got to go to Walmart. You can get pretty good. Yak tracks work really good on the ice. They just strap over your shoes. I'll tell you, man, it is damp out here. Rush hour. All right. Let's get the gear on the sled. Gonna keep this hatchet handy. I'm sure the ice is plenty good, but I'm gonna check it. Ice doesn't melt fast, but it can kind of become unstable in certain situations. One of those situations is when you got moving water, and this is actually a dammed up creek, so there is a little bit of flow. So we're not gonna take too many chances. You gonna hold steady for me or what? I think so. Get out of there. All right, here we go. Still enough ice on the ground that it slides pretty easy yet. But after today, I might have to put wheels on this thing. Or maybe just take out about 50 pounds of luggage that I really don't need on here. Like my Coleman stove and my 30 pounds of propane. Yeah, see, look at all that water laying there. It's that water just laying on the side. So that's gonna be a weak spot in the ice. So we're gonna avoid that. Take what we need to go down and do a measurement here. I think I'm going to knock out a few holes with the hatchet. We shall see. Still plenty of ice on the rocks. That's a good sign. A lot of water laying there. So I'm going to really concentrate on fishing the main part out in the middle where the ice should be the thickest. I'll come out here and confirm that. Let's see if I can do this without losing this. Yeah, I see it's pretty much open. Oh yeah, plenty of ice. Plenty of ice. That'll be one hole. So I'm going to want to set the tent up right out here in the thickest part today, I think. I don't know how deep this one is. It's pretty deep there. This I should be able to open up. Yeah, this one's open. Let's put the tent there, and then we'll make like a U shape right in front of us with the setups. Okay. So here, I mean, each lake might be a little bit different, but here I know, and you can kind of tell by the water laying there, it's so the by the rocks will be the first place to be unstable. As is over here, you can already see the creek forming on top of the ice. By the end of today, there will be flowing water over there going down to that dam. So you want to avoid that shelf. So right out here is going to be the safest spot here. It'll be 9 inches here, and it'll be open water there by the end of the day. I can almost guarantee it. It's going to be in the 50s. You're going to think you can fish there. You're going to go cast. And There's not going to be any water there. It's going to be water and then ice. Zyro. Nancy, we're in Pennsylvania. Good boy. What's going on, Zyro? Scotty, good to see you. What is that? David B. Good morning, wonderful awakening. Appreciate you guys. Let's get out there and get on it. We're going to keep it to 4 hours just because of my voice today. I'm going to rest my voice a bit. I say that and 8 hours later, I know. But we'll see what happens. I'm hoping, I'm a little sick, I guess, but I'm kind of hoping that this melt creates a situation which is really rare. We have crystal clear ice. That's really what motivated me to come get back out here today. But you're not allowed to drill a bigger hole. What you know, if you really want to get clear ice, what you need to do is cut a big square. You're only allowed 10-inch diameter in Pennsylvania. But cut a big square, let it refreeze. It'll be crystal clear. Put your tent over that and you can see right through it. That's what all the cool kids do. This, guys, I don't know if you realize this, but this is slippery as ice out here. I gotta be careful. I went down yesterday, so I'm walking like an 80-year-old today. Ain't no pride when you're picking your ass off the ice. I was out here with Nolan from Mission Discovery yesterday. We were getting on them. We were getting on them good yesterday. So this is gonna go right here. So we'll throw one down. I don't expect to catch anything while we're setting up because I don't really, oh, you know what? I can put a minnow on here. Just so that we're fishing right away. I'm gonna go ahead and bait this sucker up. I love this lure right here. I haven't used it yet, but I love Swedish pimples, and this is similar. I've had a lot of luck on spinner baits that color, so love that color. And we got the tiniest little minnows that we're going to use today. So it's just going to give this rod some action. That's all it's going to do. So we're going to hook this dude wherever we can hook him. Maybe through the dorsal. I want him to be able to swim. Probably the tail. Come on, buddy. Sorry, my friend. We lost our bait shop in the area, so we got a pet store. You can get a Petco and get these. People feed them to their snakes. Just going to drop it all the way down to the bottom. It's at the bottom. I'm going to put it in the rod holder like that, and then I'm going to just bring it up off the bottom about 1 inch like that. Let's see if I brought a bell. I did. And yes, I'm risking losing my rod because there's not really anything holding this in place. I'll put this on like that. If it slides over the hole, that should... Oh, we got one already. Got one already, guys. Fish on. Fish on. Nice pickerel right away. Guess that lure works. Wow. Right away. There we go. Right away. Let me get my pliers. We're going to let him go. He's too small anyway. I guess that lure works. I had a feeling. Like that. Okay, we're going to let him go right away. Kill him or eat him. That's what I say. Or let him go. There he goes. Man. Rip the Pet 2026, right, Moondust? That's why I'm going to work on my artificials, but I ain't lying, man. You're fishing through ice. Hard to beat live bait. Soft plastics don't really work as well in cold water. That's my experience. So I'm really trying to use some of the hand-tied stuff and try to see if that'll work. Steve, pet goes where the pets go, buddy. Now I'm wishing I brought more out. I only brought about 8 of them or so, maybe a dozen. I hit the bait shop over by your place coming home from the gym last night. Let's do this one through the lip because it gives them a chance to survive. Man, That was immediate. Immediate. All right, I'm going home, guys. It was a good day. Steve, good luck at the river. Hey, I got 2 more bluegills in the freezer for you. But listen, if I give them to you, ask me if I took the lure out, because one's got a lure in its throat. I forgot to cut it out. He's now encino fish. He's in the freezer. Randy, good morning. Your Roof King. Good to see everybody. Once I get us set up, I am a lot more attentive on chat. There's Red Bull Princess. Yeah, Micro Spike. I got all that stuff. I just don't have it with me. I'm dumb. But yeah, Yak Tracks is what I usually go with over at Walmart. But yeah, I've got like $800 pair of boots from my racing days with studs in them when I used to do the Iditarod. So you can't beat that stuff. Hard for me to go buy Walmart stuff when I have that sitting out in Glendale Lake. But I emailed the park. I was out there hunting with my older boy, and I left them in the cabin. So I'm just waiting for them to get back to me and say, yes, they're here before I drive 4 hours to get them. All right. Hope we don't lose that rod. And that was a pretty quick hit, and I ain't running to it today. I ran to it yesterday, and still icing the bruises. When you get to my age, shoot, you're only one fall away from a lot of problems in your life. Away we go. I looked at those Rosy Reds and I'm like, they're too small. And then I'm like, you know, historically, Rosy Reds became really popular in Pennsylvania when they banned goldfish for bait. And the reason being is goldfish get big and they can become a nuisance. These guys never get big, so they're going to get eaten. And these are really popular. Actually, up where P.A. Brunus is, he probably knows if he's in here, like Mifflinburg and that area. They actually have like wild populations of them up there. But like I said, they're just a little minnow that's bright orange. They ain't gonna last. I don't know if they're like, you know, what species they actually are, if they're like an albino of some other species or not. I don't know that. It's, trying to keep everything off the ice. Unlike the last couple of days, it's above freezing now, so everything's wet. My buddy Jeff Beal was like, it's gonna be warm out there. I'm like, dude, I get colder when it's above freezing than I do below freezing, because everything's gonna be wet. One mistake and you're soaked. Actually gonna make 2 holes right here, because I want to jig artificials in one and throw live baits in the other. Get my auger out, because we are gonna make another hole. As silly as that sounds, we're gonna make 2 holes right next to each other. 110 people in here. Appreciate you guys. Skeeter, enjoyed the live this morning. Yeah, we got a lot of water on the edges. That's what I was saying in the beginning of my show. But out here, it's good. But over there, you see where the creek's flowing? By the end of the live, I'll take a picture of that for you all again, and you're going to see a creek over there. So we're hitting it hard and early. Craft Custom Baits, what's going on? There's Bob's. Good to see you. Bob S, I guess it is, right? Don't leave your rod unattended. Littered fishing, littered kill birds and turtles. Yeah, I'm right here, Roof King. I'm right here, bro. It's my home lake. But yeah, by state law, you have to be attentive to your rods, and that's why I had the bells on them, so if it goes, I hear it going. The bigger problem is trash left behind by fishermen, to be honest with you, Roof King. And that's something I am highly spoken out about. We do a lot of trail and creek cleanups because of slobs out there that give everyone else a bad name. But yeah, you get 200 foot of braid wrapped around bushes, and it doesn't matter if there's a hook on it or not, something's going to get tangled. You guys that been here a minute in my channel know that I've caught a few birds that were already hooked out in the water, snagging the line, bringing them in and unhooking them. So we're going to put this off to the side like that. All right. Going to put a bell on this, lest we leave it unattended. Now, we got more rods. We're allowed 5 holes, 5 rods here. So yeah, it's kind of like carp fishing, a little bit different when you're out here. You know, the definition of unattended is you can't respond to your rod going off in Pennsylvania. We most certainly can respond. Let me get up with chat here a minute while got this one in the water. Yo, Chris, Bogleys, keeping it real. I got to catch up on that live you just did on the Delaware a couple of days ago. I run that video. Looked like you got all jammed up. Hopefully that starts flowing. Good to see everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. We got a lot of mods before you say it, but that's just because we fish here every day. And we usually have 20 to 30 awesome people hanging here. But for whatever reason, YouTube has decided to put me on the front page. And off we go, you know what I mean? My 15 minutes of fame. All right, we got 2 tip-ups here, and then we're going to use other rods. The tip-ups I'm going to use to put in the further holes because everything's going to come out the bottom. The hole's going to stay open this way, and it's a lot easier for me to manage. So let's go find holes for that. Let me get this stuff over here. This is my favorite jigging rod. So this is going to go in a hole that we're going to drill right there. So we'll have live bait down that side and I'll be jigging on this side. In other words, this will be dead sticking, this will be jigging. So this is going to go somewhere else too. So since I don't have another good rod holder, you can buy these little things. They're like $3.49 if you go to a mom and pop store and help them out. Probably at 20 cents at Walmart if you want to lead to the downfall of mom and pop shops. You choose. All right. Like I said, we're not really going to go as far today because the action was here. The action was right here yesterday. 3 pickerel, 15 bluegill, a community fish, a big crappie. They were all caught right here. We had holes all over this ice, but everything we caught was here. That's still open. Put that there. Maybe with a night crawler. There's Karen. Good to see you. Karen's in from China. Ah, Roof King. Yeah, you're right around the corner. Are you going to the expo show on Friday? Yeah, we're right here, bud. We're Montgomery Bucks. My email's on my about page if you want to email me. I'll tell you where I'm at if you're interested in coming out with us. Plenty of ice here. What the hell am I doing? I don't know. I need a bucket, but I got to weigh it down. Otherwise, it'll pull my bucket in. I'll show you why. Roof King. All I can think of is the Seinfeld episode. Carpet King. I'm the king. Nobody beats me. Who we got in here? Yeah, our boy Steve Brill. That's fishing with Steve right there, Roof King. He'll put you up on the dock down there. You wanna get a nice warm welcome into our fishing community. You come over, email me, come out with me, or you go visit Steve down on the dock. Show you how we do it around here for sure. We don't mind visitors as long as they're okay and they clean up after themselves. Don't you feel cold? No, no, I'm built different, as my son says. I love the cold. This is my season. You see me out there all summer long, just know I'm in hell. Literally having a heat stroke out there. I live for winter. 203 people in here. That was the name of my roofing company for 25 years. After the war in the Persian Gulf. So that's your email. You can change that if you want. I don't know if you've got content, Roof King. If you want, you can go in and I think it's on your about page and there's like a detail button. You can change that. If you don't have content, it don't matter, but it does make it easier for people to like know who you are when YouTube decides to use emails instead of your, you know, your channel name that you sat there and tried to contemplate. But it sounds like you served, or maybe you were a contractor, but I appreciate your service either way. So hooligans like us can go play on the ice for a living. What a country. All right, here we go. But we do try to, PA, he is in Duck. Oh, I'm in, yeah, Pennsylvania, Ducky. All right, what are we gonna do? We need another bell. These bells disappear, guys. I don't know if somebody's robbing me at night or what, but these bells seem to disappear real quick. Right, this is the rod, this is the hole I fell on. Nolan was over there, caught a fish. I caught a fish inside the tent. I had the covers, zipper shut. And I was running, you guys can see it, I pinned it up on yesterday's live. I was running my 50-year-old ass over here, getting to my rod because I was about to go down the water. I'm right about here, and Nolan goes, grab my camera. Well, his camera's this way. I go like this, and my body went straight, and I just, I became a human Zamboni for a few moments out here. It's all good. All right, so let's go get some more holes. Was I gonna do that here? Well, I was gonna do a tip up here. That's good here, it's close. I'm gonna do tip ups further away. Got 2 rods in. I think I'm going to avoid the wet water over there. That just looks like a disaster waiting to happen. I might not, you know, fall in, but I'll get soaked and cold and end up at Wawa drinking hot chocolate. Skeeter's going to go out, do an ice check. 100% Air Force combat veteran. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you. I never served, but I'll tell you, I did a lot of racing in the bike world, and our whole team were vets, combat vets. And in all my racing with, you know, tight pants people, the only people I ever feared were people in t-shirts and veterans, because those guys never quit. I got put on that team because I was gritty, and that's what they were all about. Team grit. All right. What am I going to put there? I'm going to put a tip up there with, I'm going to put worms on those for now. We can always go back and add. Well, no. Let me think this through. Let me put a minnow on. Let's see what hook size we're dealing with. Yeah, we're going to put a worm on. That's a big hook. So here's these guys right here. These are really cool. Brand new. Just bought these after 25 years of using stuff that I got at a garage sale. We went up to a big lake where there's walleye, and it's a huge lake, and we're gonna night fish up there if we get permission. So these hold a glow stick. You can put a glow stick on them, that way you can see them at night. So I definitely need that. Goes down like this. Get the leader out without incident. Okay. Now we got a couple different choices here. I think I'm going to put a butterworm on this. And butterworms are like wax worms. They're a different thing though. That's what they look like. I know that's a big hook for it, but I try different things every day. So today, we're going to just bury that in there like that. Put it up on the shank a little bit. That hook is more fit for a big fathead or a night crawler, and we'll switch it to that. But I just wonder if I can catch some more crappie or something like that by doing this. Sits like that, right in the hole, and then you pull this flag all the way up like that, bring it down, and this is your set. So when a fish hits that bottom, it's going to spin that, and that flag's going to go up. Put it just like that. That's a hair trigger. If you're using a big shiner for something like a pike or bass and you don't want it to go off by the bait, you put it on that side. That little rivet over there will hold it a lot better. Let me show you. Like, that takes a lot more to get it out of there. You know what I mean? This thing will pop out a lot easier on this side. So I put it right there. That's one in. Let's get this. You guys are missing the fun. I usually have to drill a bunch of holes. I will drill one over here though in a minute. If you need that annoying sound, you will get it. If I have enough bells, I'll put bells on the actual antennas so there's a little bit of a ring when it shoots up. Hole here. Get my trusty hatchet. There's a hole right there. Maybe I put that there with a night crawler on. Like I said, yesterday we were all spread out. In fact, I had one like way down there, way down in the creek. It was only 4 inches down there, so. But everything we caught was right here. Honestly, I rarely do this. I usually do spread out. Got to try different things. You go crazy if you do the same thing every day. There's George. Good morning, George. George Hen in the house. Bob's hanging out. Throw the whopper plopper. I'm going to bring the fly rod out. You're allowed 5. It's per state, and the state of Pennsylvania, Cruel, you're allowed 5 holes. Swiss cheese. Yeah, Nate, if I drill enough, I think I got to drill 9 holes, and then I can actually call somebody. I saw a penguin do that once. I think I'm going to try that later, see if it still works. I think that's the phone Rod Wilson used to use when he was a kid. See if Rod's in here. It ain't alive till I insult Rod. I find it good to insult my paying members. Oh, Lord. All right, let's go here. This one. Let's throw some garlic night crawlers on this one. Okay. It's like a catch-22. On these warm days, it's absolutely beautiful out on the ice, but you have this like unnerving feeling like I probably shouldn't be in shorts on ice. Not yet, but that weather's coming. So you can drop it down like this, but before you leave, it's got to go through this hole. Just know that, because that's what's going to trigger this. That's the trigger that spins this when they take it. All right, so I went a little nuts there. I got to bring up some of that. Now I've fished out here with my buddy Nolan. He uses lots of different electronics, which kind of confirmed what I already knew from years of fishing here, is they just hold at the bottom, maybe about a foot off the bottom at most. That's it. So you just lower it down, bring it up a tiny bit. That's all you got to do. But it was cool having Nolan fishing next to me yesterday with the electronics, because I'm not going to lie, he was able to say, like, man, there's a lot in this hole not biting. You know what I mean? And it was cool to go over there and try for him. So we got 3, we got 4. I just need to drill the other hole that I'm going to sit down with. And yeah, the bulk of what we caught yesterday was finesse. Real finesse. So that's what we're going to do. Put that aside. More bells the merrier here. Put that over here. Keep your blade protected. That's already melting in the ice. We're cooked, guys. We're cooked. Let me put you guys over here. It's really annoying when I try to drill and I shake the camera. You guys always complain that you need Dramamine after that experience, so just bear with me here. Kedra, I saw those big fat... I wanted to comment so bad. That dude was like, Cheeto catch those? I wanted to set that joker straight. Nah, all good. Christoph Zimmen, welcome in. William, hi. Ewas, what's up? JD, good to see you. America, hello. Hit the lake. I thought you said hit the lake. I hit the lake yesterday. It hurt. Why don't you fish the 50 bridge? I'm going down there next. Here. Make sure you keep your ice holes clean, everybody. Gotta keep your ice holes clean. I gotta bend the front of that out. We had an incident. Worked better when I fixed that. So, get you guys on my chest. We're going to try point of view here. This way. So, I got the sun coming up over there. We got water laying on the ice. Let's get started here. Keep my pliers handy, but not where they're going to fall in the water, hopefully. These I don't need. So if it was windy out, I would spike the tent down. I may regret that, but I'm not going to do it today. So if you see me, my tent blowing away. Just like yesterday's live. First 2 minutes, I'm telling Nolan, I don't think I need spikes today. Fast forward 2 hours, I'm laying on the ice. Okay. Pop down here. So, we've got tip ups 1, 2, and we got one over here. We got fog coming in. It's not the camera. It's going to get real foggy. And we got this guy over here with a live shiner. Just going to jig that a little bit, give it a little bit of action. And it seemed like butterworm was the trick yesterday. We'll jump right in on the butterworms. Again, it's the butterworm. Leslie, yeah, this spot is, we're in Pennsylvania. Is it illegal to have a permanent ice fishing hole? I don't know what, it depends on the state. I don't know how you would have a permanent hole. It would freeze over unless you put a structure on, and I know they do that in a lot of parts of the country. But in Pennsylvania, I know you're not allowed to have a structure out overnight unless it's on private. And a lot of the parks and things like that, they don't let you in after dark anyway. You'd have to look up your local rules, as with anything. Yeah, we hit 500 thumbs up. I'll eat a butterworm. I promised it yesterday. We got the 444. We hit 500 today. I will eat a butterworm. It's not my idea. Don't think I'm nuts. It's not my idea. I shouldn't even reminded you. It was your guys' idea yesterday. Pop a cough drop here so I can talk. That's it. I might go. Okay. Let me get that all the way to the bottom. Bring it up just a little bit. Just this. Oh, Gary, you're killing me, bro. I gotta chew it now? That wasn't part of the deal, man. Butter bomb with ice. San Diego! I won't freeze. Man. I don't know if I want to chew it. I was just going to swallow it. I don't know. It can't be any worse than an oyster, right? Oysters, like, I love oysters, but I mean, come on. It's a little like eating a booger, I think. Nancy Reagan, just say no. Jenny, what is going on? There's Tuesdays with Joy. My awesome, awesome members. Hope you're doing good. Hope mom's doing good. We'll jig this a bit. See if we get a bite going, and then we'll start moving around. What I'm gonna do? I normally take a night crawler, and I'll send the night crawler down in little pieces to kind of chum up the area and get them in here. Pennsylvania, guys. Yo, Maddie, what's going on, man? No Frills, No Mercy. Great channel right there. What's going on, buddy? I'm doing good, man. I don't have much of a voice, so just chatting while I can before I can't chat anymore. When I run out of cough drops, that's about all. I think that's a fish. I think, oh, yep. There he is. There he is. There we go. Yank him right out of my ice hole. There we go. Little bluegill. I got to check to see if he's my buddy. There's one in here that's got a very specific fin. I caught him twice in a row once. I just want to check in on him, see if he's still doing good, and hope I catch him today. Beautiful little sunfish. This one is not catfish bait. He's going back, Steve. You are not feeding him to the catfish. That's number 2. I yanked it out of my ice hole, Rando. What are you talking about? Pulled it right out of my ice hole. They got a spiky dorsal fin, so yeah. I know, ice fishing sounds dirty. You're out here drilling holes. You got little 3-foot poles. I don't know. What are you gonna do? That's not the same fish. I'm looking for the same fish, though. Come them up a little bit. 3 in each. Sit back and wait. Yo, $2. Matty, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, sir. Dang, $2.71 in the U.S. Look at that. That's Wawa coffee right there. Appreciate it, buddy. Skeeterville meetup. Yep. If you guys want to come out and be part of our community and check in for a day and meet other YouTubers, April 11th, we're having a meetup. It's Skeeter's brainchild. God help us all. But yeah, we're meeting up at a local lake by me because it's a better spot for most people to meet. It's closer to a more populated area. Skeeter lives on Uranus. There's nobody around up there. But email on myself or Skeeter for the info. We still have free tickets available. And the other tickets are just $5. It's just, we have the reason we have to charge anything is, one, because we have to get food. We have a cabin rented that's like, you know, $200, $400 down payments. There's money, you know, there's already been money spent on this thing. We're going to be grilling burgers and stuff. The lake we're going to be at is stocked with trout the week before, so there'll be plenty of trout. There's carp in there as well. So it's going to be an awesome day. Where's my $2? So yeah, there you go. When we were kids, we took a hole punch and marked the tail out of trout to see if we could catch them again. Winter fishing tags, $2.81. That I thought about getting tags, and having like you know how they tag fish. Like I caught a tagged fish in the ocean once, and it was part of a program. I guess they released them to see where they would end up. It was a little flounder. I was thinking of getting tags like that made up, but with anything as possible. And just have like anything already caught me. Something like funny like that. So if somebody else caught it, they'd see this weird message. We can catch, cook carp at the... I usually marinate my carp, but if you want me to, Raystown, I will most certainly do that. I will most certainly do a carp there. You know, I'm always up for something crazy. Okay, let's dead stick this one now. Let's see if he comes back. If anybody wants to put the fish count for us, we've got one pickerel and one bluegill so far today. And we caught the pickerel first drop. Yeah, I mean, man, I'm afraid to make it there because if you look at my video, it's a bit of a process to get it to taste good. That's why people say it's no good, but it's delicious. You just have to prepare it right. Thank you, Maddie. Appreciate that. Jenny, appreciate you dropping the links as always. You always do a great job with that. Let's just leave that one sit. What we can do is kind of put this up on the seat maybe. Make sure we got it all the way on the ground. Then we're going to jig the minnow. I thought I had 2 buckets today. Am I crazy? Yeah, yes I am. All right. Now, put the bells on this joker over here. One should be good. Let's make sure we got our minnow first. A lot of times that bait can sit there forever, and as soon as you pick it up, a pickerel will hit it. They're a little bit like muskie. They're related. They'll stare at a bait sometimes forever. I'm just bringing it up slow, twitching it on the way up. Dennis, welcome in from Holland. No mamas were slapped in making of the seasoning. Welcome in, Keys. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Yeah, there's not a lot of spots. You know how it is around us. There's not a lot of spots to catch chain pickerel. And it's one of my favorite, well, my son's favorite fish to catch. So it happens to also be mine. So this is the new jig I'm trying. This guy was $3, but it's like a Swedish pimple, but that dangle it's got off the back, I love that dangle on it. Look at that action. Drop her back down. We're gonna do here, let's go aggressive, see when we get a bass. I'm gonna put this guy over here and then we're gonna walk around. I think there's a couple more holes out here that we can hit. Let's jig this minnow and see if we can get something. So I'm gonna put that guy right there. And just get the line up, just so it barely pulls off the bottom. You want that line to just be about straight like that. Put that there. We go for a walk. Go for a walk. Probably just take my scooper. Scoop. Scoop. Oh, yeah. Don't get old. Beautiful out here with the sun. Man. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Massachusetts, awesome. It's been a while since I went up. I was supposed to go up to Maine this year. That fell through. We decided to go to Florida anyway. Instead, we were going to ice fish Maine for giant pike. But we went to Florida last March, and we decided we're just going to do that again. Cinema, appreciate that, Berkeley. You can't ice fish down in Massachusetts. Too warm? I would think they'd have some spots. But it's weird up with that. You get that coastal warmth, I guess. Because I know there's good ice fishing in Vermont. Yes, it's solid. We hope it stays solid. We hope it stays solid today. There is some liquid on top, as you can see. Got a lot of water laying on top of the ice today. We've got the sun coming up. It's gonna be awesome out here. Florida, we do multi-species down there. Last year we caught 22 different species. We drive down in an RV, so we fish on our way down as well. Definitely want to target some bigger black tips this year. We love pufferfish. Eating them is one of our favorite fish. We're going to catch some of those. But Saltwater Life is going to take us out in South Carolina. We're going to meet up with him. He's going to put us on some new species as well. That's a gun range behind us. Don't worry about that. I mean, it's just a huge mix of fish. We want to do more squid fishing this year. Love fishing for squid. Going to like local bridges, just driving around, hitting bridges, fishing off of bridges in the middle of the night. So much fun. Coming back and frying up some calamari. It's awesome. I'm not. I should be wearing spikes, but I'm not, so I'm just going to have to be careful. Wheelie, yeah, anything is possible on there. I don't post that much anymore. I don't do any charters. I used to guide in Alaska before I had kids, but I don't do anything commercial anymore. I was a guide. I do have my guiding license. I am thinking about building a kayak fleet and taking folks by kayak in some of the local waters, but it's a lot. It's a lot of red tape. I don't know if I really want to tackle that, because this is nice. I can go out and do my thing out here, talk to you guys. I work about 16 hours a week cutting fish for Wegmans. I do that, and then I'm home for my kids almost every night. So it's hard to pass that up, you know. It would have to fit that schedule. Let's go another hole. We'll come back and hit these holes with a worm next, but we want to get a bass here or a big pickerel or something like that. So that hole solid, I think. Oh, this one's risky, guys. This one's risky over here. Risk it for the biscuit. We're going in the lake. We're in water here. Let's get a quick measure on here, see what we're dealing with. See how dumb we're being. Oh, it's solid anyway. All right, forget that. I looked open. We're just going open holes right now. We can drill later if we want. That one's open. I should mark these so I know what the hell I'm doing. I'll be walking around here 20 minutes from now doing the same thing. Is this open? Is this open? Jenny's dropping your links. Appreciate that. We should probably dead stick this thing. That's how we caught the first one, huh? Just dead stick that. That was awesome. I mean, right off the bat, we dropped this thing down and just got slammed. It was so quick, it looked fake. It looked fake. Shots fired. I'm only going to give it like a minute each hole. We're going around quick, and then we're going to sit back down and finesse them a little bit, and then we'll move again, but with a tiny little setup. 1/164th at the most, jigging a butter worm or a little tiny piece of a red worm. But right now, we're just seeing if we can get an early bite on a nice bass or big pickerel. This is risky over here, too. I gotta be careful. This is where it's going to be a creek later. You can see the water coming. The water's coming. And people are going to think, oh my God, it's open water, but it's not going to be open water. It's going to be a bunch of ice underneath. It's going to be a bunch of ice underneath. Oh, that looked like something right off the bat there. couple aggressive jigs, and then I'm going to lay it down. Like that. Just give it a minute. Tip ups are good. Nothing's ringing over here. I might have hit him on the nose. He definitely snapped at it. Good morning, Randy. Alex, hi, Mr. Muffin. Mr. Muffin. Muffin. Sorry. We have a muffin. I do know the Muffin Man. I don't know if he's around today. Here, let me get some. Yeah, it's absolutely gorgeous with the fog coming out over the water. It's going to get real foggy. It's going to be a fog bowl. Look at that. I'm going to get the external charger on. Pitbull, what's going on, my friend? Jaden's back. I think I've seen Jaden in here before. Maybe there's more than one Jaden. Heck was that? What the heck was that? Sometimes it's just these little pulses, I call them, that get the bite. It's not like a real heavy jerk, just a little pulse. This hole was on fire yesterday with the small worms. Are we getting a lot of rain? I mean, I saw the temps, but I didn't really see about the rain. Yeah, Blazing Bee. It's crazy. Crazy weather. This is the time of year to start looking towards the bigger lakes because they won't thaw as easily as these little ones. The little ones freeze first, but they also thaw quicker. Oh, there's a hit. Come on. You want to go to the bigger lakes now. Hoping to get back up where we were Sunday. But I think I gotta take care of my parents this weekend. Go up there. Finland, what's going on? Appreciate you coming in. We're in the U.S., Pennsylvania area. It's a mist. It's always misty in Pittsburgh. It rains constantly in Pittsburgh. I don't think I've been to Pittsburgh a lot, and I've never been there without rain. Maybe once. The last time I raced from Philly to Pittsburgh, I got stripped. Told you got hit. Let's go get a minnow. Let's go. That's good. When I retired from bike racing, one of my last races were out to Pittsburgh, and it was the only time it didn't rain out there. I was like, man, I've been doing this race for 13 years. It rained every damn year. It's like early April. It's like the worst time to do this race. 400 miles in the rain. All right. Oh yeah, minnow. You guys good? You guys good in there? You guys want to go for a little trip? You want to see another world? Dude, you're tiny. Get out of here. These guys are so tiny. The little one keeps hopping in my hand. You wish, bro. You wish. Okay. Redding's that way too. It's so weird. It's a beautiful place. I really enjoy it. So put it through the tail like that. Probably could put two on there. Thanks, Steven. I love that set. That thing's, believe it or not, that thing's like 25 years old. I don't even know if they make the clams anymore. That thing's ancient. It's a beast. It is not light. But man, it's nice. Keep everything in there. Okay. He's like, whoa, hold on, buddy. You're going down. You're going down. Now this one I'm not going to jig because he knows what it looks like already. So I'm going to sit it there like that. Wish I had bigger shiners. I got the minnow trap in now, so we're going to be catching their own minnows. I got a minnow set up at home. I got like a 60-gallon aquarium. I got off of Facebook Marketplace for free. Bought about $20, $30 worth of filters for it. Filters, heater, aerator, pump, all that crap. So I'm going to be getting hopefully black nose dace and tiny creek chubs and using them for bait. You had the same one? It's nice, Northern. I mean, they're awesome. Chatter, I fell yesterday. I might lose a rod today, but I don't think I'm going to fall today. I ain't running to a hole like I did yesterday. I learned my lesson. Good thing is I fell and hit my knee, and I just laid there and iced it. I know he's down there. I should probably come back with the lighter weight and just kind of free line the minnow down there. This is a pretty aggressive, in-your-face jig. Yeah, I don't know if you know Pearson's, but they're closing up. They closed January 1st. It's a third generation bait shop. I worked for them as a kid. I always bought from them, but you know, between Walmart and gas stations, they can't do it anymore. They're out of business. And now the gas station, you know, doesn't always have them. So Walmart doesn't have them. So it's really hard to get them in this area now. I was doing good till Nolan said, hurry up. Nolan said, get my phone. And I turned and my body went straight. I tried pivot like I was playing football. Can't pivot on ice too well. Even with spikes, honestly, I probably would have gone down with spikes anyway. I get stupid. The rod goes, man, I get stupid. Spike myself for a 15-inch pickerel. Let's just come up slow, and then we're going to check a different hole. Jenny, do you ever see any of the videos of Kevin out in the creek feeding the minnows? He goes out in the creek and he'll find like dead crayfish, and he'll break them into little pieces, and he'll have like a whole school of minnows around them. It's hilarious. Yeah, for sure. Yep, you got that right, Steve. Let me get Steve here. Start wrenching some of you guys up that have been in here a minute. There, Saltwater Life, what's going on? I don't feel too bad. Probably tomorrow I'll wake up and be sore. My knee hurts and my back hurts from the fall, but other than that, I hit the gym last night to try to get ahead of it. Yeah, great, and welcome in. We got one pickerel, one bluegill. We caught the pickerel in the first drop. Dropped the rod down and immediately got smoked. It's snowing in Maine. Yeah, Kev swims with the minnows. All right, let's just keep bringing this up, and we're going to go to a different hole. So this is what I'm trying to do here. Just, I don't know if you guys can see that minnow. It kind of looks like another fish is eating it to hopefully entice an attack. My voice is probably all jacked up. I don't always sound like this, I don't think. I got like post-nasal drip. Got the holes there. This one open? I don't think this one's open. That's our spread for the folks who just came in. We got 4 rods set up over there, 2 tip-ups and 2 rods. We're just going around looking for any open holes because it's warm today. So anything drilled yesterday will be open. I'm going to just drop some minnows down right away and see if we can find something. That one looks open. I got to be careful out here though. This one's open. There's a dead minnow in it. No, that's not open. Huh. Looked open. Let's get back this way. Saltwater life, you getting out fishing these days? Or is the weather too bad? What's in season right now for you? This one's got to be open. Yeah, there we go. Drop her down. Get Jonathan wrenched up here. Yes, 500 thumbs up. I will eat a butterworm. Ice is getting soft, so it is actually, it's beyond slippery now. It's getting grippy. It's so wet that it's now like kind of got a little tack to it. Famous last words. This thing would be, I think, really good with like a bigger shiner. We will get bigger shiners. Glory hole. That's 2 hours from here. This ain't the glory hole. Wrong chat. That's you want Skeeter. Dead stick in a minute. Bring it up a little bit off the bottom. I think you asked me that yesterday, Troy. We're still in Pennsylvania. Jinder Singh Suk Jinder, welcome in. There's Ed. Here we go. We're going big first. We're going big. We'll put some numbers on the board soon. But kind of going big right now, trying to get a bass or a pickerel to bite this heavier jig with a minnow on it before we post it up for half the day. Yeah, there's Skeeter. That's the guy who fishes the glory hole up there. You have to walk all stiff legs, and if you're already hurt, yeah, Cindy, got to keep moving. I got on the bike, did the bike last night, a little bit of rowing, ran a mile, and hit the weights, and called it a night. Pennsylvania, Pennsylvania. Welcome in, Ginger. Hong Chi Kim, welcome in. GM is good morning. Delaware. Yeah, it's warm, all right. All right, we got any more holes to check? I'm eager to get the butterworms going here. Let me give this a little more of a chance. Jig it up, jig it around a little bit. Thank you, Ginger. Yeah, sometimes fishing takes forever. Sometimes it's right away. Somebody yesterday asked me, like, you know, how long does it take before you get a bite? Like, it's really tough to answer because it's not like consistent at all. Most of your bites, I'd say 90% of your bites come in 10% of your fishing time. So you just got to be out there, put the time in, and hope that the bite starts. And we probably caught 10 of them in 20 minutes yesterday. Try different things, and sometimes it's a matter of doing what I'm doing now, figuring it out, and you get on something that works, you start yanking fish out your ice hole left and right. I'm going to drop this a little slower. It's a little obnoxious dropping like that. Okay. Yeah, we have rod holders built for that. If you see that one, it hooks right onto the bucket, so that's not really going to go anywhere. That one's got a holder, and then I have these guys over here, tip ups. They're not going anywhere. What I usually do if I'm going to just be dumb like that, which I'm often dumb like that, is I'm going to put something like this And that'll usually go like, it'll drag that thing with it. Like here. Something like that. You know what I mean? I'm the pro at rigging up stuff like an idiot. I haven't lost one yet. I almost did yesterday. Jake, yeah, gotta yank them out of your ice hole. Keep your ice hole clean. Gotta keep your ice hole clean. And, you know, the ones that hurt the most are those sunfish. They have spiky dorsal fins. I've been doing things wrong my whole life, Steve. Miss Brandy. Oh, that's probably Randy. Yeah, that is Randy. Steve always gets me with his talk to text. Brandy was the name of my dog, so I see a Brandy pops out at me. Childhood dog. Amazing. 2 immediate fish and then nothing, huh? That's 7. Well, this might be one of Nolan's from yesterday. My auger is 7-inch diameter. Nolan, I think, he was here yesterday. I think his is 8, so this might be one of Nolan's. Yeah, it's a big ice hole. I don't know if you're talking about me or the hole in the ice, but it's pretty. Either way, it's a pretty big ice hole. All right. This is the lily pads over here. Is this another hole here? That one looks open over there. We drilled I don't know, 10, 15 holes yesterday. Nice, Bones. We pinned them up, Christopher. Welcome in. Dennis, hi. That ain't open. Thought that was open. Sunfish, pickerel, we already caught. There's also bass in here. There's some yellow perch. Good bit of crappie. I'm hoping to get them going here. I might have to put the tent up. They seem to bite better in the shade, to be honest with you. So I might do that. We'll jig here a little bit. I like to be able to move around. But yeah, if that doesn't start happening, we don't start catching, we'll put the tent up. Sometimes just going dark like that, covering the holes up, especially on a sunny day like this, can really get them going. I'm gonna let that sit there. Let's get over here. I'm gonna put the minnow down that hole like that. And then okay. Go all the way down. Make sure it's all the way down. Bring it up a foot. The ice is anywhere from 4 to 9 inches, depending where I go out here. By the end of the day, we're going to have a creek out here. We're going to be up in the 50s, so should be interesting. See what happens. Too Tall, where you from? We're in Pennsylvania here. Ice fishing is awesome if you don't need a lot of gear, but man, the tent certainly helps. It's like I said, it's a subtle bite. But if you put in a whole day out here, you need to be comfortable. You got to have like the heat. You put the whole day in, you're going to catch fish. Oh, you're screwed. Texas. I watched JBT in Texas. And that guy put his sweatshirt on last night. It was like 80 degrees out there. He was putting a sweatshirt on. Pickerel and bluegill right now. Hoping to get a bass. Yep. Yeah, I'm sitting on a clam. And then I do have a heater. I didn't bring it out because it's going to be warm today. But I did bring my cooker. Sometimes I do, like, I cook up the fish out here if I'm hungry. And, you know, that way I'm not carrying a heater and the stove. If I get really cold, like I get wet or something, I can close the tent up and I can just fire that stove up and I'll warm up. Guilty of being right. Welcome in. Bank top. I don't know how to read that. It looks like maybe it's Russian, but welcome in. Good to see you. I do both, Joe Metalhead. 7:30. That's right, you're an hour behind. Yeah, we do eat a lot of fish, but we don't harvest too much from here. I don't take the bass out of here, and I don't take the pickerel unless they swallow it or something. I do eat some of the sunfish because there's a ton of them. I'm really selective on the crappie. I think I've only eaten a couple out of here. Yeah, right before dark we catch a lot here. The last hour of daylight we smoke them here. But it's a little creek. It's a little creek that comes from down this way, and it runs down that way. There's a little dam, so we're like out on the shelf. That'll be probably opening up. Well, it'll look opened up, but it'll just be water on top of ice. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do here is put the tent up. These guys are scared. So I think we get them to bite better if we go in to dark mode here. Let me find an open hole, stick this in while we put this up. Get ready for chaos when I set this thing up. There was one over here somewhere. Where was that? Where was that hole? Like a little old man walking out here. Well, screw it. We'll just sit here. I'll get the tent set up. We'll be fishing in 2 minutes anyway. It's warm enough. Warm, you ain't gonna die. It's above freezing already. I don't even think I went below freezing last night. Alright, so these are my bolts. I need to get the tent open. Probably just do this. Here. You're going to get bumped around a little bit, but you're going to get a point of view of getting this tent set up. This is a clam. This is how the clams work. Open these, give you a little bit of light, hopefully. Okay. Probably catch a fish while I'm doing that. Never fails. Everything's semi-broken on this, but it still works just fine, so. I probably have, the day this broke, I grabbed a whole bunch of 22 cartridges. I was using 22s to prop this thing up. Stick them in the holes. I should probably just drill a hole on the other side and put like wing nuts on them, but this seems to be working just fine. I'll be back in chat in a minute, guys. Let me just get this up before we get a rogue gust of wind and like regret life decisions. Okay. Bastard. Too big. Okay. There's the hole. You're going to be able to see right down there. We're going to be able to sight fish. Okay, so we take the flap, pull that in, help it stay dark in here, help us see. That's why we use the bells out there so I can hear them go. Oh yeah. I'll show you guys what it looks like from out here. That's what it looks like when it's set up. Get around here with the sun. Pennsylvania Billy. Hey Mario, what's going on, brother? You around? I know it's kind of a risky day out here. It's solid right now. If you're around, yank those kids out of school, bring them out. It's pretty thick, so we're gonna make it through this. Bring your kids out sometime, Mario. We get the kids in this tent, and I'll set the stove up. We'll cook them chili. The kids get the tent. They can sit in there and have fun, catch sunfish. So yeah, got a little seat there, all the storage. We're gonna get in there and make it go dark and sight fish. I'll probably put you guys up in the corner for a little bit, get you charged up as well. Put this on here so this don't blow away. Those I won't hear, so I'll have to periodically check. I got 2 tip ups I'll have to keep an eye on, and then I got this thing with a bell. Hopefully I'll hear that. Yeah, it's be locked up. That's cool. Walleye fry. I like my walleye baked over Minnesota wild long grain rice. I love that. It's one of the fish I enjoy cooked in a healthy way, so I try to do that. Okay. I'm gonna set you guys up. Oh no, don't. Just lost that. I'm gonna get you guys set up here in a minute, and then I gotta run to the outdoor restroom here in just a minute. But yeah, Mario, email me if you ever want to come out here. I'd love to get your kids on some fish on the ice if you want to go experience that sometime. It looks like in the 10-day we're gonna get warm here, but then after that it looks like we're gonna be good again. And this isn't gonna thaw. I mean, we got like 9 inches out here. So I'm gonna do. Where's my other? I put you guys usually up in this corner here, so that you can still watch these fishing poles while I go take care of business. I'm doing dry January, guys, and let me tell you, not to give out too much information, but damn, I gotta pee constantly. Drinking a lot of water. Drinking a lot of water. Let's get this down in the right angle here. Oh man. Sure is easier on the horizontal format for this. You guys are all talking about recipes. Very good. Get my external battery out. Try to not let it get on the ice and ruin my day. Get these dark. Yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom, and then when I come back, we're gonna zip this all shut. It'll be dark, and we'll be able to kind of see through the ice, and a lot of times that'll get the bite going. They like that shade in here. All right. There we go, 67%. I got exactly 1 joule. Maybe it's 100. That looks weird. I don't think there is 1 joule. Okay. I'm probably going to put more minnows down that hole. Let me get this set up so we don't lose this. All right, guys. I'm going to run. I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back with you. worms, bringing all that crap. Okay. All right. Get you guys down. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Is that a fish? Hit again, sucker. Hit again. Not sure if that was a fish or not. Whoa, extreme close-up. All right, we're back. Back to business here. Do not know if that was a hit or not. So, probably almost about to see the bottom here. Cheers, Paul. What's the weather looking like up by you, Paul? 1001, you guys counting? All right, we got two holes in here, so what I'm going to do is, since our minnows are tiny, I'm going to load this thing up with several of these little minnows. Ghetto drag system. Oh, look. Oh, no, it's not stripped. A little hard to see in here, but when I catch, I'll open the window so you guys can see better. Man, these things are tiny. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we're in Pennsylvania, ice fishing. We've got tip-ups. You're allowed 5 holes, so we got 2 in the tent and 3 outside. Light a fire. They might come faster that way. Light a fire, I'll be down there with them. Lighting a fire today. It's plenty warm out here today. Some days we do have the heater in here, and some days we cook in here, but propane's expensive, so we're not going to cook unless we need to. Okay. Let's drop that down. See it down there, big mess of rosy reds is what these guys are. We're going to put them down, come off the bottom just a little bit. Sit that just like that. There we go. Put a bell on that. Now we'll focus on the other hole. You're going to hear that one. We need to really watch that one. This is the hole we want to pay attention to. Let's get the bell off of this and we can start jigging. Let's see where we're at here. Yeah, we still got a worm on there. Put it all the way back down. What usually happens is we get all situated in here and then we hear the bells going on the outside rods. Never fails. And then we got to fly outside. Got a good spot, we'll see. Yeah, we've caught counted last night, I think 210 fish off the ice this year in this spot. So we know what we're doing. We're just waiting for them to bite, that's all. But what we haven't really caught is, I know there's some 4 or 5 and even 7-pound largemouth in here. And we tried going big on them. We tried going little on them. The bass just aren't biting yet. Yesterday was a pickerel day. Out of the blue, all the pickerel started biting. So I thought maybe today with the little gold minnows on that new, pimped out glow in the dark Swedish pimpum might be the trick. Yeah, no bullheads in here. $181 people in here. Hit the thumbs up if you don't mind. Would appreciate it. It's free. So is subbing. Helps us out. Helps us out. We fish here every day. We'll be fishing somewhere. I gotta look at the weather. I mean, we'll see what this warm air does. I might take the opportunity to go to a local spillway. Maybe go after muskie. We'll see. Catch some sucker fish and use them for bait. It's still at 9 inches right now, but we're going to lose some ice today overnight. I don't know if we're going to 160. Thank you. I wonder if I have fish call. Oh, there was a hit. There was a hit. I'm just going to dead stick it, see if he comes back. He might have gotten the worm. That was a pretty big hit right there. Let's dead stick it. Let's dead stick it. Just give it a minute. See if he comes back for it. If not, we could be stripped. Hit pretty hard. Hit pretty hard. Let's make sure we're all the way down. Let it drop down. Good ice in my opinion. Michigan. I would think you guys would have plenty of ice in Michigan. I guess those Great Lakes are weird, right? They can kind of mess that up. Oh, it's still on. Let's try to hook that in better, hide some of that jig head. Open this up. See what I'm doing here. What I really like about these worms is they have like a white, soft center. And when they get hit, they become even more deadly. That stuff just, they can't pass that buoy up. Look at that thing in the water. Look at that. A little twitch like that. That's all you want to do down there. Something like that. Alternate between that and dead sticking. It's kind of the combo we shoot for. I got bored. Yay, welcome in, welcome in. Hopefully you don't get bored here. You might. It's fishing. It's not always the most exciting thing, but you never know what you're going to catch. Wesley, good morning. There's Moon Dust, still hanging out. We're back. Wesley, hope everyone's having a good day. My tackle box. I have a little clear tackle box, which I like to dead stick on. Just gives it a little bit of a extra elevation off the ice. Allows me to see the line. I don't know if you guys can see that. I'll zoom in, but in that hole you can see the line going down. Try to use my finger right there. So I'm staring at that. I can see it probably better than you can, maybe not. But once that line goes straight, that's a fish playing with it, and I'll set the hook. That's how sensitive they are in winter. And yesterday I caught my big pickerel, and it really, once it was hooked, it fought. But it's not like they're smacking things. I think it's because in winter they're moving slow. They're basically just sitting there, right? So there's no need to aggressively attack something. They're just, something swims by its face, they're opening their mouth and they're putting it in their mouth. They're not snapping down and running. So you can't even really depend on the bells. In other words, you gotta be like watching to that extent, or you gotta be jigging the rod so that you feel the difference, and it's real subtle. Sometimes I use my fingers right on the line instead of the rod. Oh, as a kid, Chris, I was brought up in a fishing and hunting family. There's pictures of me in diapers 50 years ago. That's why we kind of started our channel. I got my kids into fishing real young. And during COVID, we just bumped into so many people that were fishing for the first time that, that kind of simultaneously with my son, who was probably 6 or 7 at the time, watching like Zach catch them all with Zach. You know, those big famous channels that were doing videos and not lives back then. Um, he was like all in the YouTube. So we started, you know, and it wasn't really intentional. It was mostly me teaching him. But since he wanted to be a YouTuber, have a YouTube channel, we were filming. And it just kind of took off from there. How deep is the ice you're set up on? About 9 inches here. We got some shallower ice out there. I should check on my tip ups real quick. Yep, they're fine. Make sure my rod over here is fine. Yeah, everything's good out there. Let's see if I can jig them up. Sometimes they want that dead stick, but sometimes they do want the jigging. Yeah, 9 inches of ice, about 6 to 8 feet deep of water, depth of water right here. They're a little slow now. I mean, right off the bat, first drop down, we caught a nice pickerel immediately. And then we caught a bluegill 10 minutes after that. And it's been a while since the last bite. That's the way it is. I just had a bite, honestly, about 2 minutes ago. So they're here. In a minute, I'm going to get down on my knees here and stare down that hole and try to jig one up. We'll give it probably a half an hour doing this. And then I'm going to go back out jigging the holes we jigged the minnow in, but I'm going to jig a smaller setup with the butterworm. Nice, Robert. Yeah, I mean, they're usually on the bottom. I usually keep it about a foot off the bottom. But if I can get like a little piece of slush and have a curl in the line above the bottom, that's awesome. Otherwise, I'll just sit it on the bottom and give it a little curl. It's just one of those things you learn over the years. It's hard to explain, but you know, you think they're going to come up and whack it. Sometimes they do, but you're missing a lot of fish if you don't do it this way. So here's what I'm going to do here. So the only problem with doing what I'm about to do is if I hook a big fish, I might break off because I can't really use the rod at this point. I did this yesterday and caught a big fish and lost it because I was trying to hand line it on like 4-pound mono or fluoro. Okay. I don't know if you can see the bait down there or not. I'm just giving it the most subtle little flick. Bring it up a little bit and do the same thing. Kind of looks weird on the hook. Yeah, it slid down on the hook. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually put a piece of red worm on because I can hide the hook better. I want to do that. Hide the hook. Open up some windows. Hey, hunting and stuff. What's going on? How many years? Zyro, what are you doing, bro? What are you talking about? How many keepers snook are you at? Well, you got to be careful chumming in winter because there's only a finite amount of food these guys are going to eat in a day. They're not hungry. They're not moving. You know what I mean? You can definitely over chum the water. I usually just put one worm down there in the beginning and I break it into little pieces. You know, that's pretty much all I do. These are garlic scented. That's what I like to do. So if I'm going to put one on, I'll break it into a smaller piece like this. A little bit smaller, in fact. And I'll take, I don't know if you guys can see this. I'll just put it on like a sock. Just like that. That's what I do. My favorite way to chum these holes, I've done it twice now, and I had a lot of luck doing it both times, is a little bit of pack bait. Same setup I use for carp fishing. It's basically breadcrumbs, some corn, and some jello. I just put like one little handful down. And both times we had really good days out of that hole. But both times I knew we were going to be out here for like 8 hours too. So I chummed it up and I left it alone for like 2 hours, drilled all the other holes, and then we came back to the shelter and we smoked them after that. Do you have a worm farm? Yeah, I just started one, Hunting and Stuff. I just started one. I only have a couple worms in it. I'm waiting. I ordered from, I think it's Jimmy's Worm Farm or something. But I think they only ship in certain weather, so I'm waiting for it to arrive. But yeah, I would check out AJ's Green Topics for the worm information, Hunting and Stuff. He's got a whole playlist on using. I heard a bell out there, guys. Heard a bell. Unless I sat on that bell. I might have sat on that bell. Probably sat on that bell. Dumbass. He's got a whole playlist. We're getting European night crawlers. They're easier. They're a little bit smaller than the Canadian night crawlers, but they're easier to have multiply. They have a wider temperature range. So yeah. No, mine are European nightcrawler. I do have red worms as well. Red worms are simple to keep. Nightcrawler is a little bit harder. He basically, AJ uses tubs, like a big tote, plastic tote, drill a bunch of holes. I did it on a member live not long ago. Drill a bunch of holes through the roof. Use like newspaper clippings as their bedding area. You want a little bit of dirt to start them with, and then what they'll do is you put some fruit, whatever table scraps down into the newspaper. They'll get in there, and then their castings, basically their poop, turns into like dirt, right? And then like once a week, you want to go in there, scrape all the dirty newspaper, which is now almost like dirt. It looks more like dirt than newspaper. Push that to one side, put in more newspaper on the other half, put the food back there, and just keep repeating that. And then when you do the castings, you got to be careful because they have almost like a caddisfly larva. There's like a little case. That's the baby. So you want to, look out for that. Yeah, it depends where you live. Some composting worms are tiny. They're different than a red worm. Red worms can be composting worms, but here in Pennsylvania, we have composting worms that only ever get like this big. They might be really good for ice fishing, but reproduce every 10 weeks. Yeah, well, you got Canadian night crawlers and you got European. They're completely different things. That's all AJ does. He just does worms. You know what I mean? Check the dude out. He's a good dude. I text him, he answers me right back. As I kind of told, he's not really big into fishing. I was always telling him, I'm like, do some fishing videos, man. You don't have to fish, but I need a beefier worm. And he made like a playlist for it, so. Saving Grace, what's up, brother? They're being jerks today. Look up. Here's this. Yeah, the 5-gallon bucket method works too. You can like drill holes and you get the juice out of it and all that crap, which is really good. Like I try to do it so that I can use the soil and the liquids and all for my garden as well. So it's very useful. The only problem you got to watch, Hunting and Stuff, this is just the reality of it, man. I haven't seen any worm farms not get bugs. They get gnats. So it's all fun and games till those gnats start, my friend. And then guess what? They're all getting chucked out the side door. But once spring comes, you can kind of do it outside. I have like an old bed outside. I have an old refrigerator. I turned on its side, and once spring comes, I throw a lot of my chicken poop in there with hay or straw, and then any other table scraps. And that thing's loaded with worms. Oh, jerk. Let's get back to this dead stick here. I wonder if my minnow's scaring them away. I think my minnow's scaring them away. I usually don't jig 2 holes in the tent. I just have one. I didn't check the pressure today. I'm sure it's rising. Nice, Robert. Yeah, absolutely. Get you a wrench if you feel at home here. As a moderator. Standard mod. You don't have to do any work as a mod. Just easier to click around, check out other channels if you want. We got managing mods that take care of all the business. Let's check those tip-ups. Let me say it. We'll give it another 5 minutes in here, and then we're going to go out and jig out there a little bit. The way the bite started, man, I thought it was going to be, I thought we were going to catch on fire today. But it's been kind of slow ever since. Honestly, I figured today was going to be a really slow day, so I got my hopes up on those first 2 fish. I was like, here we go. Nothing. Let's stick that to jig the minnows. When am I going to end this live? I usually go at least 4 hours. We got people that come in every single day, so I used to always be on 10 to 2. So I try to go as close to 2 as I can, but today it's going to be more like 12 because I started early and my throat's hurting today. I've got a chronic voice thing. It hurts when I talk, so that's pretty much my only limiting factor these days. I'm just going to do it real subtle while bringing it up here. Yeah, it's funny, man. Half the people will tell you don't make noise on the ice. Be real quiet. It disturbs the fish. But yeah, I had my kid and his and my best friend's kid out here. They're out here shoveling, playing hockey, sliding across the ice, and we were slaying fish the whole time. And he had a knife. My wife had a laugh at your name. Go pull up and help out. Aliens. Good luck getting here. There ain't no snow around here. Just ice. Cold and dry lately. Let's see what this is looking like here. Wow. Wow. Look at that. We only got 1 minnow left. What is going on there? We got stripped. 2 minnows got taken off. Interesting. Come on, minnows. Bear with me, guys. I'm going to grab a couple of fresh minnows. Here, try to... You're not going to be able to see in there too well, are you? Open up the light out there. I don't know if it's that fog. No, that's my window. My window's fogged up. Come on, fish. Yeah, I'm not sure what are native besides the red worms, but I mean, I also know that the night crawlers are also not native anyway. I know that, and I can tell you that's a lost cause. I can go out there at night and with a flashlight and catch absolute millions of night crawlers. At this point, they're naturalized. Half the robin population would die without them. I'm not worried about it too much until they make a law against it, or I see overwhelming evidence that I shouldn't. Where'd you go, Minner? These aren't native either, but bass aren't native either. Pennsylvania suppression. Here's some of the holes from, yeah, it's so warm out. I just reused some of the holes where we were catching yesterday. And because this is the thickest part of the ice. With the warm temps getting up into the 50s, I really didn't want to go crazy and go out into the thinner ice. So fishing what I can here. Let's just put this like this. I'm going to really watch this carefully because we missed a bite last time. I think he's saying that J Prime, I think, is like a naturalist. So he's pretty smart with that stuff, if I recall. I think he's commented before. He's just saying the problem when you use non-native things, they escape eventually, right? Some of them get away, and then they reproduce, and they can like alter the natural landscape or habitat. Yeah, see, around here, what we do at night in the spring, the first couple warm nights, especially, you go out with a light on your head. I actually have videos out there on how to catch earthworms. There's a little more to it than you think. But you want to go outside the areas at night, especially after it's rained or anything. And you shine your light straight ahead, right? But you don't want to look straight ahead. It's hard to explain. You want to be on the edge of the light where there's just barely a little bit of light, like off to the side. And you want to use the corner of your eye. And that's where you want to spot the night crawler. Then take the light off it as much as possible. You want to run over to it. Instead of trying to pick the night crawler up, you're going to see it going down a hole. Take your thumb and put it right over the hole. So the worm's going to be stuck there, right? Then you take your other hand, you take that worm, and you don't want to lift up. You actually want to pull it along the ground and it'll come right out of that hole. Trust me, you'll catch them a ton more that way. Yeah, dim light or right on the edge of it. I tried red light. Somebody was like, just use a red light. It didn't matter. They sensed the red light and I couldn't see the damn things. So I just do it on the edge of the I just do it on the edge of the light. Been doing it my whole life. It works fine that way. It comes down to speed. You know, there he is. Good fish. Good fish. Yes, sir. Get up here. Pickerel. Get up here. I might lose him. I might lose him. Come on up here, bro. Here. Oh, yeah. There we go. Bam! Bam! Right on the edge. I can get him right out, I think. Where's my pliers? Put this guy on the ice. It's better just to lay him on the ice and flop him all over, dropping him on the ice. Where's my pliers? They got teeth. I gotta be careful here. Come on, bro. We'll get you back. We'll get you back. Pliers go. How many times? Okay, bro. Hold still. Work with me. Get you out of here in a second. Get my pliers. Bear with me, all. I gotta get my pliers on this guy. Did I take him outside? Damn it. Whoops. He'll be fine in the cold. Leave him out here, did I? It's so damn dark in here. You back. Don't bite my finger, please. Now you're pissed off at me. Chill, chill, chill. You already had it out of your mouth. You hooked yourself again, dude. I don't want to break that little piece is real fragile right there. I don't want to break that off. We got him. All right, here he is, fat little mother. Fat little mother. There we go. Off he goes. Oh, that was a good one, guys. That was a good one. You call him Jax. Yeah, they're in the same family, Dopa. How you doing, Dopa? Good to see you. Yeah, it's a chain pickerel. It's a chain pickerel. This is what you don't want to do with your cord, by the way. This is not good. It's not good. I won't be charging my phone. Let's hope I'm near 100%. 94, that'll work. That'll get us to the 4-hour mark, I think. And there we go. So, jigging worked. Yeah, he slammed it. That was fun. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. A little chaos now. Thank you, Sal. Good to see you, my friend. Let's put that up there. Did we lose internet? Once again, we go from 200 to like 50 people when we catch a fish. I never understand that. Probably lost. Show me your face, Unc. That's always my favorite. I don't have a face. I was born without a face. I'm faceless. Why don't you go watch my 3,000 videos and you'll see my face 3,000 times. That dude ate all 3. He was hungry. There, now I got 34 here on my screen. Yeah, I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna minimize and come right back. Something's up. I think we're back. Yeah, now we got 113. I just needed to refresh, I think, Gerald. It was on my end, probably. Nah, Dopa. We're not keeping any. It's going up to 50 degrees. It's warm. It's warm. Yeah, I don't... Hey, King Killer! What's going on, brother? We can just catch up a minute here. So much fun when you get a solid fish on the ultralight, you know? No, Jack Prepper, I started my stream topless, and then I put my top back on if people came in. That was kind of the rule. If they have to hit the thumbs up for me to put my top back on. All right, let's get back in the water here. Let's get back in the water here. I was just about to go out and start jigging too. I was like, all right, let's go outside. And that joker slammed it. That's the second pickerel on this. So that's definitely working good. Get some of these guys out of here. You guys are hanging out. Hit the thumbs up for me, please. Look how tiny you are. We're on those pickles, Creed. Kevin always calls them pickles. I'm like, pickerels. They're like, he can't say pickerel. It's like when he was a baby, when he used to try to say palomino. He used to call them palinemos. Palinemos. My wife and I didn't correct him. It was too cute. I want to catch a palomino. Yo, Rod woke up. Good morning, Rod. What's going on, brother? Catching fish and not breaking off. How do you like that? I got 2 in my hand. I don't want to do that off camera, maybe. It's a little visual. 2-pound pork roll. 2-pound pork roll sounds better than a pickerel. Man, down we go. Yeah, that was awesome. I'm not gonna lie, that one felt good. That one felt good. All right. Just gonna bring it up off the top. Let that sit there like that. That could be why we're not catching the sunfish today. The pickerel could be around today. I was hoping to catch a real small sunfish and live lining that out there and seeing if we could catch something. Let's go over here and jig up something. Better put the bell on this one. Oh, oh, oh. Getting hit, getting hit. Nice, Salty. You gonna be out on the striper run? I'm dying for May, man. I'm gonna be, you know where I'll be. I think I've told you over and over again before. I can't wait. I love fishing in that spot. You'll see my car. You'll see the snagging wagon with the anything stickers on it. They're biting. It's 3 a.m. Knock on my window if I'm sleeping in there. I'll come running. I know Steve, Fishing with Steve's coming down with us. Skeeter's coming down with us. I was like, we got to drive at least a couple cars because I sleep in my car. I park right there and sleep there. Nice, yeah. That first week, go out and catch the big boys. That'd be awesome. I'll be happy to cast from the side and catch some blues and flounder and stripers. Get a nice mix. Two pickerel today. It's another pickerel day. Interesting. I wonder if I should go jig the other holes with the minnows. Maybe we should. Nice, Jack says, Randy, thank you for helping me establish my channel. Are you big time, brother? Nice. There'll come a time where he's going to ask you a favor, buddy. Not just kidding. Let's put that one down here. Put a bell on that. We're going to go jig. We're going to go big, guys. We're going to go big. Let's go jig. Did I lose one? No, there's 3 in there. Let's go jig. Oh, let me tell you, it is warm out here. It's really warm out here. Probably shouldn't be ice fishing if it's warm. Salty, he's going to come down there. He's going to catch a bullhead. First ever saltwater bullhead. That's what he's going to catch. Where are you? I'm in Colorado. We got no ice. We're in Pennsylvania. The old 6'7". Perfect. 6'7". No ice in Washington. We got all the ice here in Pennsylvania. 50 degrees and ice everywhere. Go figure. Ain't Mother Nature crazy? Let's get the worm out of here. Throw this down. So I'm going to hold it steady. Try to hold it steady. Just the fact that I can't really hold it steady, I think gives it plenty of motion. 8-9. Sperm whale. I've gone through the ice 3 times in my life. Once ice skating and 2 other times like hiking, biking. Never while ice fishing. Unless intentional counts, and I have jumped in the water before. But now, ice, if you're safe, you should always plan on falling through, to be honest with you. You should know what you need to do. You should have the safety gear on, and you should be physically fit enough to save your ass if you're out there by yourself. Skeeter, Skeeter, do not donate sperm whales to science, or to sperm banks. It's really not. I mean, it is and it isn't. It really isn't that big of a deal if you're prepared for it. It really isn't. I mean, in a way, it's no different than swimming any other time of year. Getting out of the hole, knowing how to like polar bear it to the side if it continues to break on you. Sometimes you got to break the thin ice around you. But other than that, it's really, it's one of those fears that are kind of ungrounded. If you kind of, you talk to people who do it seriously, and if you can buy like floating vests and stuff like that if you really want to. But it is way too warm out here. It is way too warm to be ice fishing. I think I'm going to put shorts on tomorrow. I'm going to come out here with my Hawaiian shirt on. It's time to break out the Hawaiian shirt. Two chain pickerel, Kurt, and one bluegill. We just caught a nice pickerel through the ice in the tent. So we figured we'd come out here and try different holes. Shiny owl. There's Shiny Owl. Finally a good stream. Try my best, Shiny Owl. Hello there. I don't know what dark corners of YouTube you've been hiding in. But I know what you're talking about. You swiped the wrong way one too many times, and man, don't get swept away under the... I'll do my best. I have fell 3 times. 2 of them kept fishing after. Right, exactly. Yeah. When I fell through the ice, I was a teenager. I was ice skating on the Skipback Creek, which rarely ever freezes. But it was only like 5 feet deep. I wasn't over my head. I broke through and just like stood there for a minute. Got up, and then we played ice hockey for another 4 hours. And then I can remember everybody's like, it's a bunch of teenagers or whatever. We weren't even teenagers. I think my older brother was driving. And then we just went to Burger King. And I just got like all the hot food I could get. I was so hungry. Everybody's like, oh, let's do this. And I'm like, dude, I got to go home. I'm cold. Maddie, thanks for the 2. Oh, you know what? We got a donation that I forgot to call out when I was bringing that fish in. So let me scroll up, see if I can find that. Give the person proper shout out they deserve. There he is. Steve Blair, thank you very much. I think I wrenched you up. No, I didn't. There you go, Steve. You're now a moderator. Standard mod. Appreciate you. Get back down. What do you think? Hawaiian shirt tomorrow? Bathing suit, water wings, and a Hawaiian shirt. That's what I should wear. It's so weird is like the water dried up. I guess from the breeze, the water that was on top is like drying up. Bizarre. Let's dead stick this a minute before we try another hole. Read chat. LMSO Tough R. Yes, we have. It's pinned up for you guys. Ice is 9 inches. We've caught 2 chain pickerel, G-string, banana hammock for tomorrow. Guaranteed nobody will be in here. Y'all be vomiting. A high of 73 here today. Scott B, what's going on? There's Alan Malone. What's up? Good to see you, my friend. Show you around the ice. A little bit of water collecting over there. I don't know if we want to keep jigging for these guys. I'm thinking I'm going to pull the tip ups and I'm going to throw the shiners down there. See if we get anything through that spot. What do you think? Dennis. We try. Philly in the house. Not 73 here. I'm just an hour north of Philly. We got 50 degrees. I was reading Saving Grace's comment. Go Birds, baby. Go Birds. Hope they start playing better. We'll bring this up, put the worm down, and we're going to go play with the tip-ups over there. Bombs away. What's going on here? Okay, so this is the holder that I use for the buckets. They work great. They're cheap, a couple dollars. Put some weight in the bucket, and you got a really nice rod holder that hopefully will prevent you from losing a rod. If a big fish takes it, you can see that it'll go all the way down, and it'll hold there. As long as your drag's set appropriately, you shouldn't lose the rod. Buffalo, New York. All right. Yeah, Rod, it's going to get a little wet, but the long term, at the 10-day, it looks like at the end of it, we're back at 20 degrees at night and high in the mid-30s. So I think we're going to make it through. There's going to definitely be a creek over here soon, though. But out here should be good. I might have to come out in waders or even the kayak. I'm dead serious to get out to it, but we'll get out here. There you go, Dennis. That is awesome. I'm doing dry January. I'm not saying I'm quitting drinking. I'm just taking a break. Seems a lot easier just to take a month off. All right, let's pull this tip up out, and I always jig the hole before I come up with it. So a lot of times, fish will stare at it. Thank you, Linda. Appreciate that. She's in from England. Attached PVC side of the pail. Yeah, that's good, Lewis. That'll work for sure. 500 likes. Yeah, we're back at the 500 likes. I will eat a butterworm. Hello. All right, no one's down there. Oh my God, look at that. What the heck? Let's go. We got stripped on that one. There's something down here. Let's see if he's still hungry. I'm going to bring it right off the ground just a little bit. I'm just going to dead stick it. Actually, I'm going to hold it. I got a feeling. Got that good old feeling. I don't know why that didn't spring. Put a hot dog, cherry hot dog on that tip up. Appreciate you guys all coming in. Hope you're doing good. Give it another hour and a half, 2 hours out here. I got a couple more plans before we roll over into feet. We're doing all right, actually. 2 pickerel's awesome. I'll take 2 pickerel over 20 bluegill any day, to be honest with you. Frankie, I've been ice fishing for 50 years. I've never lost a rod this way. But I'm sure all the ideas are good. But I've lost 2 rods catfishing, but I've never lost one ice fishing. I did almost break myself yesterday to prevent losing one, but that's a different story. China 6 back in. What is going on? Yeah, I mean, we got holders. None of that's going to go in, guys. None of that's going to go in. I mean, you got to keep in mind that 90% of my equipment I got at a garage sale for $10, so I ain't losing sleep over it. Nah, no worries. I do everything wrong and half-assed. That's kind of what this channel is all about. I try to do things entry level, even though I've been doing it 50 years. Because there's a lot of people out there that just have all the right gear, and it just seems overwhelming. Like, people are like, I have nothing to ice fish with. But it ain't that hard. I mean, Up till what, last year, I was using a hatchet and a chainsaw to get through the ice. Everyone's out here with like professional drills, and I'm out here with like a freaking chainsaw. If you sit it unattended, it can get sucked in that hole. Yeah, it can and will, but it's also illegal to leave it unattended, so you can't. Holes in Pennsylvania is 5, Lewis Blair. You're allowed 5 holes. They recently changed. Before it was 1 rod and 4 tip-ups. Now it's just 5 holes. You can use whatever setups you want in those 5 holes. Yeah. I'm sure it's part of why I've been fascinated with ice fishing. I loved Grumpy Old Men as a kid. Absolutely loved that movie. There's pictures of me somewhere on the ice with like Woolrich, red flannel, head to toe, back in the 80s, probably when that movie first came out. Sunglasses on, ice fishing with my dad, like in my glory out there. Right, Alan? Yeah, if you walk away from your rods to say go to the car, you can get a ticket. And if you do that in Green Lane, just an example, they will ticket you. They called the police on me because I argued with the park ranger about it one time up at the big reservoir. Yeah, you have to be, the rule is you have to be within operating distance of your rods, and that's kind of up in the air, but yeah, you can't leave them unattended. My father bought a hatchet accident. I was a little kid in the 70s. Yeah, we went through, last year, I think the beginning of last year, we hatcheted through 18 inches of ice. And when it gets deeper than the hatchet, what you have to do is you have to like go out and start like this huge diameter and then work your way in. But it can be done. It can be done. Yeah, that's exactly what usually happens, Philly. You get out on the ice, and it's good. Like if you go out with other guys, it's really good to share the holes, because once you're out there, it's nice to be able to like go to their holes and vice versa, because a lot of times they're fishing for different things. Like they might have like a 5-inch shiner on. You go over there with a grub, you could catch some bluegills. Unattended rods can snag wildlife and things like that. I think that's where they're getting. Or you can hook a fish and you're not really helping the fish by letting it sit there on the line. I think that's the idea of the rule, Gerald. That's awesome. Let me get Philly wrenched up here. Give you a standard mod so you can connect around if you want. Catching crabs. The crabs, they don't last too long on the ice. I don't know what Pam's talking about. Time for the C4. Whoop. That was either a fish or a lily pad. What do you think? Alan don't mess around. He's over in the UK. Those guys have some dialed in equipment. I'll give them that. Over here, I got a $25 combo from Shakespeare. People were like, that thing ain't gonna work. I caught so many big fish on that, but guess what? I did break it right in half on a big carp once. But you don't need it. It's nice to have. You don't need that stuff. All right, let's get another worm and throw down here and try to figure out why this didn't trip. I'm sure it's operator error. It's good stuff. It depends. They're all set up differently. That rod over there has 10-pound line on it, so it can easily handle a 10-pound fish if you use it correctly. It can probably handle a 20-pound fish if you get a little luck going your way and you know how to use the drag and you don't let the line hit the sides of the ice. You know, there's a lot of variables in it, but typically it's, as long as, you know, it's not just the rod strength, it's the line strength. That rod there, if I threw 30-pound, I could bring up a 30-pound catfish on that rod right there. That's my heavy duty rod. This one's medium. This is my jigging rod in here. I like the medium stiff rod, even though I use it for ultralight because I like the jig and I like that firmness. That one over there, that red one, is more of an ultralight. It's real sensitive. It's good for like the fish, but I don't like it as much for jigging. I'll use it for live bait a lot. What was I coming in here for? Worms. Let's see if we can hand line up one over here. Let's see if we can hand line one up here. You guys are really wanting me to eat this butterworm. 10 keepers. Nice arrow. Yeah, I caught my 4-pound brook trout on 2-pound fluorocarbon. Probably wouldn't have gotten it in without Jimmy's help, though. He helped. Our boy Jimmy, bank fishing with Jim, was my net man on that one. All right. There's up there. Oh. Do the rods have a test curve rating? Stiff with their 3.5. I'm sure they are. I mean, to tell you the truth, like I can grab a rod and yank it a couple times and know what it's going to do for the most part. Maybe not the more modern, high-tech, special, you know, stuff that might be different metals or graphites or whatever the hell they're using. But for the most part, I don't look that stuff up. And if I do, be honest with you, I asked Mission Discover. That kid is one of the smartest people I've ever met. He's probably a genius, to be honest with you. Seriously, his dad's an engineer. He's studying engineering. And I guarantee you, he's one of the smartest people in that field. And he's only in college. So I don't really try to reinvent the wheel. He's the one that gives us our tips for our black tip shark fishing. You know, when I'm talking about rigging up for those guys, and helped me out with going with the heavier line, but going in with the shock leader instead of the long mono leader that the locals were telling us to use, and it worked perfectly. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. Oh. Is that a hit or just going down? Let's make sure this thing's going to work, okay? Let's make sure this is going to work. So how this is supposed to work here, try to hold this back far enough. As he pulls this, the flag should go up. Yeah, it's working. I don't know why that worm came off. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. That's one smart fish. That's a hair trigger right there. That should go off. Joe Cool, I finally invested in them, man. I've been using the same $10 of beat up tip ups my whole life. I overpaid for them. I paid $20 a piece for them from a mom and pop place. But we were going out to the lake, and there was muskie and walleye out there, and we were going to go to a different lake. And this guy at the bait shop was like, "You guys got to go over to this lake." And I was glad we took his advice. You could tell he wasn't a BSer, you know. And we had a hell of a day there. And I wanted to I was like, you know what? I see him in person. I know what I want. They're awesome. So I haven't set them up yet, but they have the little tackle box. So you can put terminal tackle, split shot, different size hooks or whatever, you know, right there. It's got the little handle and grab. Felt some resistance there. Anyone home? That's a good, okay. I figured I could probably get it a lot cheaper on Amazon, but it makes me feel good to support mom and pop shops when I can. You know, I don't have a lot of extra money, so I do have to buy things cheap. There we go. Oh man, he's right there. He's right there. Look, did you guys see that crappie? Did you guys see him? He was right here. He hit it on the way up. That was a nice crappie. We're going to get the other rod here in a second, and we'll jig for crappie. You know what? Maybe you'll hit this. Shoot. I hand lined him. He came up and hit it on the way up. You see how slow he was moving? That's what I'm talking about. That's how they are this time of year. You saw him? Nice big black crappie. He wasn't on when I started jigging. He hit it on the way out. I saw him before I even felt it. I honestly saw him before I felt it. Here's a good chance to lose a rod. I'm going to sit this down here while I go back and get my jigging rod. He might hit the minnows though, but I don't think he will. He wants that butter worm. Yeah, this year is a year where everything we buy, we're buying higher quality instead of, we've been using the same crap forever. And we fish live every day for at least 2 years live now. I've been doing videos and stuff. So we've been fishing every day for going on 3 or 4 years now. And our stuff is beat. I got worms out there, I think. So I might lose some equipment. As I lose it, I'm going to replace it with better stuff. I'm going to use the more subtle. Let's stir some worm down. I'm going to go for a butter worm. Man, he came up so slow. I tried to hook set him, and I just ripped it out of his mouth. There you go, bro. Oh, Frankie, it's got to be almost 50 degrees out here. Cast King, if you guys need Cast King products, there's your guy right there. Creed's got a discount code. You don't know about ice fishing. Dude's from Texas, though. Bro's from Texas. Closest he gets to ice fishing is when they stock trout in January. But seriously, Creed is a awesome competitive bass fisherman. He wouldn't have lost that crappie. He probably knows his way around crappie, too. See if we can get him back. This is based on the Swedish. This is an improvement on the Swedish pimple, Gerald. This works a whole lot better. Look what it does in the water. It's got that little loose to the minnows, so the minnows can swim with a bigger, and it gives that more action. I do have Swedish pimples, but this lure, I caught both my pickerel on. First time ever using it today. I am sold on that thing. But it's based on the Swedish pimple design. I like those colors. They sell them in silver, just like Swedish pimples too, with the red flap. But I like that color because that's the spinnerbait same color of the spinnerbait that I use in here and slay on in the spring. All the way down. I'm all the way down. Can't believe I missed that one. He came up so slow. He was like, yeah, same here. I got about 20 different sizes. They're all busted up. I got to get some new ones. Busy fun. Let's dead stick this guy here. Let's just back up and see if he comes for it. That's what he hit the first time. Hit the butter worm. Kind of hit that up a little bit off the bottom because I was bringing it up a bit, so he was not right on the bottom like most of them have been. Put it like this, I can see the line go better. I got the Cast King knife set fillet kit and the roll up fillet board or mat. I've been happy with it. Really good. I like Dexter's, my favorite knives. These things are pretty good. I wish they had a smaller knife in the set, but That's all. I was gifted it, so little movement right there. We might have something biting. Little movement there. Wind should be gone now. It was just one gust, one big gust, and it stopped. What are the other holes looking like? Nothing. I'm going to be patient. I know there's a good crappie here. It's not really pissy fun. It's like Pisca fun. It's either spell check or he's making fun of the company, which I'm totally okay with, based on my one experience with their company. I guess I'm gonna have to work for this one. I saw him coming up the water column. I'm like, man, is he on my hook? He wasn't in fighting at all. He just kind of was coming up with it. Yeah, that's how it's spelled. Comes the wind again. If it gets too bad, I'll have to hide in the tent. Woo, baby, it is hot. Here comes the sun. Look at that. Yeah. I had one run in with their company, not directly either. The person didn't like the customer service and anything about it. Smart move, Gerald. I don't know if I should leave. Put the tip up back down. I can't believe he hit that big ugly hook. He hit this big ugly hook coming out of this thing and not the one that he's supposed to hit. I mean, that thing's obscene. That was like an afterthought. I'm like, you know what? I'll just throw this on. And that's what he hits. Unbelievable. All right. Let's get this back down. Set it on this side. Ooh, here comes the wind. Where are we going? Where are we going? We checked both of those. Let's put the, I don't know where we're going. Now all these holes look open. Can't tell the difference now. They all got water on top. Oh, did that rod just go, guys? That rod just get hit? I seeing things. I didn't hear the bell. I didn't hear the bell. I didn't hear no bell. You down there? The guy who owns HT and invents those big game tip-ups live near him. Oh, that's awesome. Ding, ding. Okay, Rocky. Let's grab the hatchet. Let's set out for the Wild West here. Drill some holes. Whack some holes. That's going to be sketchy over there. Try this one. take it down one layer at a time if you can, because once I bust through, it's going to fill with water. And then you're done. You're going to get soaked. So try to get it down a little bit before I bust through. It's already going. Okay. Get down on this side a little bit. This one's definitely not from yesterday. Shoot, deep. One's from yesterday. Maybe an inch of ice. This is an old one. There we go. That's what happens when you bust through. Try to get the other side. Woo, baby. I thought I'd get away with it. I knew I was dumb. Hey, there's the Cast King. Let me grab the drill. At least get one anchor in. Put the drill in. Blowing. Holy crap. I gotta get this anchor down. Go wait. I gotta get the front anchor down. We got a flag though. I'm guessing it's the wind. It might not be, but can't lose my tent for a fish. Won't blow away. Let's get this other one out. If you guys ice fish and you haven't invested in this, let me tell you, game changer. Nice peace of mind to have your your tent secured to the ice. I've taken a few rides across the ice in my years. This really is nice. It looks funny, but I'm gonna tell you, if you've ever ridden a sled at 55 miles an hour across the ice, it is outright frightening. Now we see if there's a fish in this mess. Not spinning, that's why I didn't run. Now if this thing was spinning around, it means there's like a fish running, but a lot of times they just sit there. Lift this up, carefully grab the line, and then pull this away so I can pull on the actual fish if he's there. He's not there. We'll just bring it up and see if it gets hit on the way up. Otherwise, we'll just check the bait. You can see the worm on it. I'll lower it back down. Yeah. Told you we had a hair trigger on this one. It's okay. Better to have a false alarm than not go up. Alright, catch up with chat here. Hey, Mike. 65. Yeah, we're gonna hit the Hawaiian shirts, wisecracker. What's going on? Yeah, wind's blowing now. Sorry, I kind of missed there. Drilling the weight bucket, thank you. Yeah, that's where it was. It wasn't windy, it just came out of nowhere. That's the thing, it just came out of freaking nowhere. It always does in this lake. It's blowing this direction. We're gonna have to jig this hole behind us. I need to get my scoop. Scoop. Alright, we're gonna have to jig in the tent. It's gonna be too windy. I'll give up on that hole. It's slippery. It's real slippery now. Get a drink of water on over here. Pick this one up a little bit. That one off the bottom. Shorts weather. Yeah, some nasty gusts for sure. Came out of nowhere. It's been so nice. It was like the first couple gusts of the day. All right. Got to put my water bottle back here. It's a weight bearing water bottle. It's holding that rod in place. Let's go back in our tent. She's a rocking. The love shack's a rocking. Don't come a knocking. We'll give up on our slush hole here. Sometimes the hole just needs a rest. Let's put this on top of here. We'll get out of the wind. Flip my ass first. Oh, yeah, that's better. Whew. I'll go here. Let's go back here. Down we go. Let's put this one in the holder. I'm just going to let that one sit down there a minute. No, the temperature's going way up. Temperature's definitely not dropping. Oh, just missed one here. Just missed one. Damn it. Right at the top. I think it was a bluegill. It was little, whatever he was. Hit it right at the top. Yeah, the wind's actually bringing in the warm air that's out west. We're getting that weather coming. We're not going to be below freezing for like 3 days, so this is going to be a mess tomorrow. I might try it just to see what it looks like. Might come out with the boots, the rubber boots on, and give it a run. I hope you get the cold weather back, Michigan. Like here it looks like 5-6 days, but then after that it's going to be real cold again. What's that? Skip? Can't read the rest of that name. Skip somebody. Yeah, when wind blows like this, it's just not good to work the other holes. We'll have to just work this one. I got the rod out to my left with the bell on. I can see, I don't know if you can see through this window. Maybe if I zoom. Not, oh, yeah, it might zoom. You can see the flag right there. So I'm watching that. If that goes up, we'll respond to it, obviously. And then we got this one over here, right there. So those are right in front of me. I can see them clear as day. So we've got 4 holes active right here, and we're listening for the 5th. Why not re-drill the hole? What do you mean? Why would I re-drill the holes? The holes are right here. Well, I don't know what you mean. This ice looks like Swiss cheese. There's tons of holes, but it's too windy out there I won't be able to have a good live out there because you won't be able to hear anything. It'll be so loud with the wind. So when it does that, we hide in the tent and we watch tip-ups. And we got the creek over there too, so it's not like re-drill instead of oh, you're behind in chat. You can't re-drill a hole. I mean, it's not that hard to. You'd have to re-drill a hole right next to it. So some of them are just like an inch thick. I can re-drill it, but we gave up on that because of the wind anyway. Yeah, that's not a problem at all. I can drill 100 holes out here, but once the wind started, it was obvious I wasn't going to be able to fish out there in the wind. Now the hatchet's fine, Gerald. You can't just break through it, right? If you just slam it down, it'll go right through, no problem. The water gushes up through a little crack, right? So what you got to do is you got to take a layer off at a time. It's not that big of a deal. It's just thicker than I thought it was. That's all. But like I said, I'm not gonna worry about the wind. You guys are gonna complain about the wind. I'm just gonna sit in here. We caught 2 pickerel out of here, and we'll get some more out of here. Just got to make sure my bolts don't pull up. I should be good. I know the top ice is getting soft, but we should be good. Zebra. Right? With your fishing pleasure. No, it's just you can do just as good in here. I mean, we usually do better in the tent, to be honest with you. They come and go. You know, these fish school, I just saw one swim by. That was pretty cool. Saw one just swim right on by. That was wild. He was up high again. If these jokers are up high. Let's do a little dead sticking. Aren't your hands freezing? No, it's not. It's like almost 50 degrees. It's warm today. And we're in the tent, so it's nice and comfy, Brian. I do have gloves if I get cold. Also have propane cooker I can fire up. Who's that? Danger. I'm trying to read with the ice. I'll do this. Dangerman. I might need glasses. It's all blurry. Pexuga. Hello there. Welcome in, everybody. What is it? 43? 43 in New Jersey. I'll bet you it's dang near 50 degrees here. It feels warm. Real warm. And the water's collecting out there. Look at the water out on the ice. Look at all the water. Look like I'm in somebody's margarita out here. Sweet hole. Yeah, I'm glad you like my ice hole. Thank you, sir. Let's jig this up, see if we can... Oop. I think that was a hit right there. I think I had a hit. 45 in Pittsburgh. 2 holes. I actually have 5 holes. Believe it or not. I have 5 holes. 3 are outside the tent, 2 are in the tent. Yeah, something's hitting this. Right there. Little tap again. You have 7. Good Lord. Man. Yeah, only legally allowed to have 5 in Pennsylvania. If you guys are hanging out, then hit the thumbs up. Go ahead and hit that. I don't think we're going to hit 500 today, but I did make a promise that I would eat my bait at 500. Tomorrow's another day. I don't know what we're doing tomorrow. I have to watch the weather. I might fish a spillway for muskie. You guys want to see me go after a muskie? First off, go try to catch some bait downriver from the spillway. I walk up to the spillway and I can try to muskie fish. The water there should be open because the water comes out of comes out of the bottom of a reservoir, so it's like 55 degrees. And then Friday, I'm going to be live from the Philadelphia Sports Show. Tent's trying to blow away. The tent's trying to blow away. We got 263 thumbs up. $10.39 in donations. And 1 jewel. I appreciate that, guys. It might be more than 1 jewel. I don't know. We might have run out of space on the header that it pops up on. All the way down at the bottom. Hey! Yeah. So now we have 200. Thanks to Rabbit Rose. Appreciate that. So it just shows 2. So I can see you sent 100. So it definitely is 200. I was going to say, man, 1 jewel. I mean, I'm thankful for it. But, like, how's that possible? I don't remember seeing 1 jewel anywhere. Oh, the 6-7. Dopa. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I feel like they gave out jewels for free, and I don't think they've given them out for free. Now you got to buy them, right? Unless I'm missing something. Like I got a bunch of jewels, and then I used them all up like real quick, and then I got more jewels and I used them up, and then I had to buy the next batch. 10-foot slash in the ice considered to be 1 hole. 10-foot slash. The rules in Pennsylvania, you're not allowed to have any hole or any area drilled out that is more than 10 inches at any one point. That's the rules. Dirty Strawberry, what's going on? I gotta buy them if you used them for your free ones. Yeah, but I got like 2 batches of free ones. That's what threw me for a loop. But yeah, I bought the 3rd batch. Do you know what a fish looked like? Do you know what a fish look like? Do you know how to speak English? Welcome back there, Skeeter. What is going on? Yeah, I got a weird thing on my screen. Hold on, I'll be right back. I never saw a fish before. I think they've got these little paddles on their side they row around with. I'm not sure. I keep getting this black screen today. I don't know what's going on with it. Let me try to put you guys up there. It keeps going black. Whoa. Easy there, buckaroo. Put you guys up in the corner till you behave. Put you up there till you behave. Party hat. What's going on? Thank you, Dopa. Happened to me, Bob. What happened to you? Party hat? You don't know what a fish looks like either, Skeeter? Fishies, what's up? What's up, fishies? I'm going to put that in this hole. Sometimes you just need to try a new hole. Okay. Ooh. Just get this one set up and we'll get back to the other hole. Got a hit right there. Put a bell on that bad boy. All right, we're back. How's life in Skeeterville, Skeeter? Well, the ice should be melted on the sidewalks, but also the lake. He's fishing for 10-foot slashes. Roadkill, yes, they're pinned up there. 2 chain pickerel so far and a blue GG. Check my other tip-ups for action. Nothing. If it stays calm, I want to get back out there and yeah, I just said you must be behind in the chat, or I'm lagging. I've never been ice fishing. Oh, ice fishing's awesome. Ice fishing's awesome. Burks, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Yeah, if you guys have any questions on ice fishing, just ask. I've been doing it my whole life. Like 50 years I've been ice fishing. So I'm in Pennsylvania, so I'm an expert on thin, dangerous conditions. I'm not like those Canadians that drive their trucks out there. Roof King with the 2026. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Those guys are professional ice fishermen. You know, they just drive their trucks out. Yes, I love squid fishing. So I went down to Florida last March or last February, and we're doing it again this year. And we caught some squid, and we fried them up in our RV. Not a good idea, but it was fun. I almost caught my RV on fire. All right, wind's back. Walmart carries butterworms, Skeeter. If you can't find butterworms, you can probably find spikes or maggots. If you can't find them, you can make maggots. I'll have to text you that. I'm old. You're only as old as you feel. I'm 82. Time to start getting crazy here. Let's change up worms. See, that's because I had this dumb idea that we were going to smoke 30 gills again. And if we were going to smoke 30 gills, I was going to say, we'll start switching up, throwing different things at them. As soon as you get cocky like that, you have a day like today where you got to bust your ass for 3 fish. That depends, fishies. I actually like fluoro. Let's see if I have any. So I use this as a backing, especially on my tip-ups. If you're using tip-ups. On my reels, I just use 6-pound fluoro. They make some specifically for ice fishing. Right here's what I use. 6-pound trilene. I don't know if you can see that or not. That's based on the fish you're going for. 6 pounds is good for here. You're not going to catch anything really more than 6 pounds. Do you stay over? No, we can't stay over on most of our local lakes. Hey, Norman, what's going on? Happy New Year. Yeah, New Year's going great for me. I'm doing dry. I didn't stop drinking. I'm not saying I stopped drinking, but I haven't had a drink since December. Today's day 7. Well, I started like a week early, so we're basically up to like 11 days without alcohol. I definitely feel better, but I have a lot of pains kind of from my old racing days that I self-medicate on. And it's not all sunshine and butterflies. I'm in a lot of pain, and I really don't want to take meds. I stopped taking the meds and took the whiskey because the whiskey was better than the meds. But Joanne, is that Aston, PA? We're in Pennsylvania here. Yeah, 8 pound for the burbot. That sounds better. Burbots get pretty big. I've only ever caught one burbot, and that was up in Alaska. I know they are around. I make adult candy. Who is that? Yeah, alcohol is overrated, but I broke my back racing bicycles and screwed up my neck. I had like hairline fractures on that, so I have trouble falling asleep sometimes because it's not like bad pain, thank God, but it's just enough that like it's really hard for me to sleep. So I got in the habit of having like a little nightcap, and one turns into two. You know how that goes. So just figured to take a break. I know it's just laziness, because if I go to the gym and I do my stretches and I do all that crap, it's usually bearable, and I'm tired enough to just pass out. So I've been hitting the gym every day instead. I mean, I raced for years. When I raced, I slept like a freaking baby. I miss those days. Wow, it's hot. So hot out. Open the back window where the sun's shining. It's hot. They are just not active at the moment. Yeah, it's a little slow today, but I got 2 nice pickerels, so I've been catching like 20 bluegills a day, you know. So for the 3 fish, they were good ones. Well, we'd have to go back outside and deal with the wind that you guys don't want to deal with. I just swapped the rod holes. Yeah, just swapped the rod holes. Hear that tent? That's the wind outside. So we got tip-ups out there. I got 3 other holes drilled. I got one over here too. But winds are gusting out there right now. Hey Trev, what's going on, brother? Appreciate you. YouTube hid the swap holes comment. YouTube's got a dirty mind, I tell you. What do you think he meant, YouTube? We're ice fishing here. My hole on my left? I don't have any holes on my left. Good thing I put the anchors in. We'd be lifting off right now. Yeah, I see those guys out there without tents, man. I feel bad for them when I'm sitting in here. I'm not kidding, man. We were fishing. I know you can, but we fish sun up to sundown in this thing, you know. We went out there. We were cooking hot wings in our tent. I'm dead serious. We're sitting here making hot wings on our stove, and there was, you know, one of those dudes out there just doing their thing, suffering. I was like, look at that guy. Look at that guy. But yeah, we usually, if they're talkable, if they're not standoffish, we usually offer up the tent if they want to get out of the wind for a minute, you know. We're switching holes here. We'll offer up the tent just to get out of the wind sometimes. Come in and get some hot chocolate, something like that. We're going to let that one sit there, and I'm going to jig this hole now. We're going bigger at the moment with these worms. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a minnow on this little jig and just jig that, and then maybe we'll go out if you guys want to go back out. My ice was -11. Nice. Yeah, I mean, in Pennsylvania, I've fished like -40 in Alaska, but in Pennsylvania, last year was our coldest, -8. We were out here, right here actually. But yeah, when I lived in Alaska, we'd go out, you know, it'd be -40 was kind of routine out in the interior. You can definitely do it. It's just not with, you know, with kids and stuff like that. I love the tent. I've had this tent for 25 years. I find the shade of the tent helps too. They're in the water, Timothy. We got two nice chain pickerel and a bluegill. Pickerel were nice. I lost a big crappie out there. It never really bit. It just followed my minnow up, and it was in its mouth. And I'm staring at the hook. The hook was like just barely on the lip. And I tried to set it when I saw the hook tip disappear, because the thing was about the top of the hole. It just came straight up. But I missed them. Australia's got premium squid fishing. Nice. Nice. Yo, Nolan, what's going on? Nolan, I'm going to show you this jig I've been using. I don't know if I showed it to you yesterday. Mission Discover was in here yesterday fishing with us. We caught both pickerel in this setup. It's like a Swedish pimple. Oh, I got to open up some windows. Let's see what you're doing. It's like a Swedish pimple. It dangles down with like a little chain so you can put a live minnow on. We jigged up both pickerel today, and we lost a third on this setup. So this thing has been deadly. They sell them with like, silver, and they even sell one with the Swedish pimple little red thing on it. But yeah, this setup's been fire for the big guys. I've been from Sydney up to Morton. Nice, Joe. Hey, there's Fishing Kid. Welcome in, welcome in. Yes, they are related to pike. They're smaller, very cool looking fish. They're chain pickerel. There's also like redfin pickerel. There might be a third species of pickerel, I think. Beautiful fish though. They have teeth. They're fun to catch. They're kind of rare. Right where we live, there's not a lot of places here that you can catch them at. So they're always kind of like a fun thing to target. My younger son that's his favorite freshwater fish. So he'll spend all day trying to catch those. No pike in here. They're delicious. They taste just like pike. We ate pickerel soup last night for dinner. We had two 24-inchers. I cut them up on the member live the other day. We caught them Sunday live. Or those two actually, long story, but the two big ones we did not catch. Somebody else caught and left their bodies on the ice to die. So basically they're secondhand pickerel. We caught 40 fish that day, but those two big pickerel were not ours. We call them roadkill pickerel. But it was well below freezing the night before, and it had snowed, and they were on top of the snow. So I know they were within 12 hours old, and they were frozen solid. So I made a steak from the loin and ate that in the morning. Make sure it was good to eat. Tasted fine, tasted delicious. So then I made pickerel soup that we ate the next day. 3 hours, 10 minutes. Community fish. Yeah, they're community fish as well. That kind of ticked me off because it was somebody who didn't want them in the lake, probably. Either that or they were too drunk by the end of the day and they didn't feel like going home to fillet them. There was nothing wrong with those fish. So, if you're going to kill something, I think you should eat them. Unless they're a real nuisance to the water. I don't know what the rules are there, but I think there should be a rule. And, you're going to take a pickerel in Pennsylvania, you should have to eat it. Or use it for bait or use it for something other than throw it on the ice. I know they're perch eaters and all the other stuff that people say, but they're a whole lot more fun catching a 24-inch chain pickerel than catching a 7-inch perch. It might get noisy, but I think I'm going to take y'all outside and do some jigging in the wind. If you guys are up for it. If it's noisy and you guys leave, that's cool. I'll be live again tomorrow, 8 in the morning. Not sure where we're going to go. We might ice fish, we might not. I don't know where we're going to go. Hey, Victoria. Good to see you. Oh, perch. Yeah. Yeah, they fight like nothing, but man, they're good to eat. They're my favorite freshwater fish to eat. But pickerel's right there with them. Pickerel's awesome. It's like snakehead. Everyone hates snakeheads. And my buddy, who's definitely not politically correct, he throws them back all over the place, and he's like, people out there catching little bass and trying to protect little bass. He's like, man, snakehead's the coolest thing I've ever caught through the ice. Why the hell would I want to kill it, you know? I'll throw walleye back if I got a couple jumbos. Yeah, I try to manage my catches, even if it's, you know, whether it's legal or not. Like, I always follow the law, but then, like here, I don't keep pickerel out of here unless they swallow it. And I know they're going to die. I don't keep bass out of here. There's just not that many of them. Wind is absolutely brutal. My favorite freshwater fish to eat is yellow perch. My favorite freshwater fish, I don't know, to catch might be carp. I love catching common carp. Too hard to pick. That's why we're called Anything Is Possible. Too hard to pick a favorite. Just checking my other rods out there. I didn't think it was going to be windy today, Nolan. What's going on? I still fish for food there, Jettison. We eat fish 3-4 times a week. And I do a lot of hunting. I don't buy red meat. I don't buy beef. I don't buy fish. I catch it all. A lot of people still do that. Not a lot, but there's people out there like me that still do it. Yeah, Joe, cool. I keep some in the freezer, but yeah, same thing. I don't keep a lot in there. My freezer is mainly deer meat. I've got 3 chest freezers full of venison. Now, if I get a tuna or something like that, that's going to fill a freezer up. I'll load up on that. But trout, I'll keep a few extras in there. I'll smoke a bunch up. We'll smoke them and then freeze them so we can pull them out for bagels, like lox and stuff like that. No ice is far. Northern Arizona. Welcome in, Tom. Yellowtail's awesome. Yeah, yellowtail's awesome. 30-pound test line. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not about the weight of the line. I use 6-pound line. Lines have gotten thinner and stronger, for sure. Not going to catch any of these guys on 30-pound line. But yeah, I could fill my freezer quicker with bluegill than I can a lot of bigger fish. So I don't mind catching small fish. They taste better. Environmentally and sustainability is better if you're harvesting bluegills because their whole life cycle is 3-4 years, you know. Where a 5-pound largemouth bass is pushing 10 years old. So yeah, you can eat it, but I'd rather eat a bluegill that'll be replaced within 3 years. All right, I think we go out and deal with the wind, y'all. Let me see what time we're at. We're at 64%. So I got about a half an hour before I start packing up. I say we go out there and we jig. We go to what always works. We jig a little piece of a worm. Give it a little piece of worm. Oops. I'm snagging myself. That would have sucked. I always kind of put this on like a sock. My son has a different method. I'm going to try my son's method right now, since he outfishes me. Most days my boy outfishes me. He goes in the middle. Goes in the middle. Turns. His freaking hands are smaller. His fingers are smaller than mine. I can't even do this. He goes like that. That's how he puts his on. Let's jig this here, and then we're going to go out and deal with the wind. Take a look in the bluegills intestine next time you clean them. I remember that you are what you eat. All right, what are they eating, Jettison? It's usually snails and scuds. I take it over any farmed fish, I'll tell you that much. You guys might pick farmed fish for sustainability, but the reason why we got the problems we have. We don't really talk politics in here, Burger. We don't talk religion in here, but we don't have to remove your statement or anything. You're welcome to hang out. We just don't get in those discussions. We got people from all around the world. We're all here just to hang out and fish and talk about fishing and maybe a little bit of mental health and physical fitness, but we avoid those topics that divide us. Yeah, I mean, I work in the industry. And I mean, farmed fish can be done pretty healthy, but I guarantee you, what 90% of people are buying because of price. Yeah, you're not doing yourself any favor. Nah, it's good, Anthony. It's good. I have nothing against religion, honestly. I just don't want to put my beliefs on anyone else. That's all. I'm very spiritual. Got a Lutheran uncle and minister brought up that way, but I just don't. It's like talking politics. There's no point in talking politics on a fishing live. It's just like basically immediately dividing people up, categorizing them out, and you don't even know the person yet, but now you know you don't like them because they're on, they like the Steelers or some other team. See if Skeeter caught that. Freaking Steelers. Alright, let's go out. Let's put some bells on this rod so we don't lose this one. And my tents might blow away. No, it'll be alright. We'll put this here. We'll jig the wound. I'm going to put something else across this. Get you guys down in there. Ooh, man, that ice is slippery. Here we go. We're going to go for a walk. To start fishing? Well, I hope you hang out in the channel. If you guys ever have questions on fishing, I've got a ton of videos out there on like how-tos. I got a how-to playlist. I am a licensed fishing guide. I guided in Alaska for a decade, so I'm not talking out my ass. If you got questions, it's hard to do them in a live sometimes, but just comment on one of my videos and I'll make you a video if I need to, or just answer a question or whatever. But we do multi-species here. I'm not great at all of them, but the thing with multi-species, and you're going after new species, you don't know what you're doing all the time. Sorry about the wind. If you guys want to come outside, this is what you're going to get. Here it is. This is what it looks like out here, guys. You open the door. Hope you have fun. Here we go. Rod's good. Just grabbing the posts. Yeah, it's going to suck. I might be talking out my ass. Well, I feel like I am half the time. All right, up, flag up, flag up. It's probably the damn wind again after that gust, but let's go out. Little top's not spinning, so ain't no rush to get to it. Bruce, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, you might have something here. Nope. I think it's stripped there. There was a bite. My bit off. I'm bit off. We got a pickerel out here, guys. Let's go get the other bait. We're bit off. Dang. He ran and bit it off. That's a pickerel. Let's get the minnows. How about that? Broke us right off. Bring this. I am assuming it's the wind. I should have hustled. He bit us clean off. Right through 6 pound. I wonder if it tangled up because it has a real loose drag, so I usually don't usually have them breaking off. I think that was a night crawler on that. Let's just set this down here and bring this up off the bottom just a little bit. Just go ahead and get this one out of the way. This guy's done for the day. Yeah, it looks like it's spinning. He must have just got it caught up on the side of the ice and got enough tension on it that he bit through. The Bluetooth alert. Oh, Lord. I'm trying not to go, full, on ice fishing. In Pennsylvania, ice fishing is just what we do to, kill time till... Oh, hit right there. It's what we do to kill time till spring. I ain't in Minnesota or Canada. Ah, nice. SC Elevate. I like the new name, man. What are you fishing for, Christine? Let me know what you're fishing for. I'll tell you what I would recommend. Like right now, this is a nice little setup that we're using, but it's vertical jigging only, so it really depends on what you're doing. Vertical jigging. It's like a Swedish pimple, a little different. Little chain to a hook that you can put a live minnow on. You can put a grub on it. We got the minnows on it. Get it down in its holder. Get that line up a little bit like that. We'll have to be very quick to this rod so we don't lose it down the hole. I might just lower the tent at this point. Give up on the tent. The tent's fine if you're in the tent. But once you get out of the tent, it becomes a parachute. Yo, DC Outdoors, talking about professional Canadians. There's a professional Canadian right there. Somebody's trying to get me to get Bluetooth technology out here. I said, we're not professionals. We're just Pennsylvanians. We just ice fish for a couple weeks of the year if we're lucky. Except last year was crazy. We had 3 months of ice fishing. Just broke off one. I'd say you're a professional. Before I leave, I'll have to check the bank to see if we got anything laying against it. Sometimes my stuff goes for a trip. Falls out the tent and blows out the back. These things are nice because they fit right into a bucket like that. You could put like 5, 6 of them in one 5-gallon bucket. Yeah, Christine, just comment on a video anytime you got a question, or email me. I try to get all the emails. Sometimes it's weird. They go into like spam, or they go into like social or something. I don't know. But it's on my about page. I get back to everyone. So if I'm not getting back to you, I'm not seeing it. So just try another method. Comment on a video or send me an email. The 2 best ways. I'm gonna pull this one and jig this one. Let's do that. Spend some time jigging now. Oh, that sucks, DC. Well, we got water building quick here. It's 50 degrees, so our days are numbered. Our days are numbered, unfortunately. We'll see. I'm not sure what we're going to do yet tomorrow. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Let's see if we can hit 300 before we pack out of here. I got about a half an hour before I got to leave. Oops. Righty tighty, lefty loosey. I was gonna look for your channel last night, Fishing Kid at the gym. I forgot. I was gonna make a community post if I found it. I have to look tonight. I'm going to the gym again tonight. I'll look for it. Our gym has this little TV thing, and you can look at YouTube on it. I put a post out laughing because we looked up anything as possible, found our channel. Come on. What the hell's going on here? Oh, damn split shot. Alright, good enough. We'll just sit that thing inside. Deal with that in the luxury of our home. Let's take this one over. Pushing down, forcing water. Yeah, overflow. That's, dude, I have nightmares just hearing the word overflow. That was like the thing I hated more than anything else when I used to do the Iditarod. We'd get out onto a river, and you're planning on riding a river for like 60 miles, and it'd be 3 feet of like flowing like a river on top of the ice. That was the worst. And sometimes it'd be like 10 below zero and you're just like knee deep in water. Talk about trying out your equipment. 300, thank you guys. I appreciate that. You guys motivate me to get out here every day. Oh, wait. Let's try this one. I gotta take that tent down before it blows away. It's catching too much air with that door open. I think I'm gonna break her down, and then we'll jig the holes and we'll get out of here. I know you guys were asking, some of you guys are in here were asking me to go outside and fish. This is why I put it off. This is kind of reality. It's nasty out there. It's nasty. Alright, let's try to get this thing down before, this is the hardest part, popping these things out without getting taken out. This thing's, that one's out now, it's flying around. I need the other bolts. Yeah, ice bridges. We'd have ice bridges out. You know, you'd get information at the towns like, oh no, you're good into, you know, wherever, McGrath or whatever, and you get out on the trail and you just come to an open river and there'd be a log across it. Because that, you know, usually what they do is they'll put 2 logs and a bunch of sticks and then they'll put the snow over it and eventually it'll be an ice bridge. But those things get washed out and everything else. You're going on some dude's information 300 miles back 4 days ago. Come on, you little bastard. Get out of there. We're going to get this thing. We're going to keep fishing. Since we're going out of the tent and we have the front door open, it just catches all the wind and it becomes too dangerous. It's going to blow away or break the poles or something's going to happen. I can't afford to lose this thing. More to go, I think. I think that one might have come off. Okay. You know, just have to unbolt this thing. Oh, sad. Tripod down. Yeah, that's tight. Did its job. That prevented a blowaway right there. Got to be careful doing this so you don't screw it up. Get a bad time gust. She could go. Don't forget that. I'm gonna come back from that bolt. Yeah, look how tight. Screw you over. Welcome back, Christine. Oh, that's wild, man. Wild. There we go. Ain't blowing now. Now we got a nice seat. Let's get these bad boys out of here. She still might blow. We'll see. And they said 8 miles an hour today. 8 miles an hour. Okay. Oh, we're gonna put this in a box. Gosh, look how far the auger sunk into the ice. Get that out of there. Wow. Looks like my steak last night. You know what? Better cover it. My luck, it'll blow and hit a rock or something. Take care of your ice blades. Auger blades. How's the hole? All right. I don't know. I don't feel them. It's not that cold. It looks cold because there's ice, but it's just not that cold out today. It's 50 degrees. That's why there's all water. See that hole? Look at the water level dropping. See how low that is? Send it down so we can get some more. Try to stand to block the wind the best I can here. Thanks for coming in, Rhonda. I've got gloves and I got like, oh, there's one. Oh, he's off. I had one, guys. Let's see if he stripped me. Just had one. They're active here. Let's go. Let's go. Damn wind makes it really hard to get the line to drop. Should bite again, I hope. Focus, damn it. Focus. Right, Lewis? Just gonna dead stick. Let it drop down. Make sure we're on the bottom. Bottom's right there. Set it down. Dead stick it. Just like that. Bring it off the bottom just a tiny bit. Here, fishy, fishy. Don't do me like that. That's an unsettling noise. I don't know what that noise is. Sounds like the ice is like boiling around. Is it raining? No. Real picky, I like to do this with the finger. You can kind of feel it when you lift up. You feel if he's there, and then you can just kind of keep going with a smooth hook set. I don't do a big hook set. These dudes. Saving Grace, what's going on, brother? Are you fishing tonight? You and Jacob going out? Firing up the paddle boat or what? Have I been missing you? I'm in a different routine now at the gym. I don't know if I can watch lives on the treadmill. I can get on the YouTube or the bike, whatever the hell it is, bike. I'm going to try it out tonight. I'm going to see if I can find lives. That would be pretty cool. Watch a live while I'm doing the exercise bike at the gym. Man, it sucks. He hit it. Let's just put it down. See if he hits it just sitting there. Woo, here comes the sun. Might go to the lake here. Nice. Oh, that's right. You're an hour behind. Right. I was so confused when we left your area last year. I don't know if I realized you guys were an hour behind. I mean, that was a weird day. We drove to the eastern part of Florida. I was like, wait, what time is it? I ain't that smart. I'll leave that hole, come back to that. I might try a butter worm. This thing don't work. I tried Kevin's technique. I'm going back to my technique. It's just put this worm on like a sock, basically. Hide as much of the barb as I can. Try to do this on the phone. I can't do that looking through the phone. Doesn't line up perfectly. There we go, like that. Panhandle Central. I am Puzzle. Welcome in here, our puzzle room. Swapping out for a hot dog. Did I get all the way through on this? What do you think? I know Gerald was very... No, I definitely did not. Was this the one I did? No, that's not what I did. You can't fish in that hole. That hole's got ice. I think I blew one. I think I got through one of these, though. Everything's water now. This is the one I was hatcheting. I think I got through. Let's see. Nope, maybe not. Oh yeah, I'm through. I knew I'm through. Maybe. No, it's definitely not sealing up. In fact, our ice is melting. It's becoming a lake. I could probably release a fish on top of the ice. Glacier. You going out today, or are you doing that rod building thing? I want to see where I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. I got to watch that. There's Paul. Welcome in, Paul. It's going good, man. I didn't catch much, but I had fun. I caught 2 big, nice chain pickerel, so that was awesome. Take them over a bunch of bluegills any day. So yeah, I had a good time so far. Figured we'd try the holes. We were kind of stuck inside with the wind a lot, so we just took the tent down. It's calm at the moment, but eventually the wind will start up again, and then we'll be screwed. Apex Predator says hi. Welcome in. I'll tell you what, I'm going to really hit that other hole where we lost that crappie earlier. Making my way over there. Yeah, no skunk. I got to count the days. I guess I was afraid to start counting. We made it up to 106 days without a skunk before we skunked 3 days in a row. I mean, we kind of got screwed because of weather. So I knew going out there, if I caught anything, it would have been awesome because I was in a ridiculous spot to fish. But now we got ice. I can usually catch something again. So I'll have to start the count. There's Dougie from Jersey is in. What's going on, Doug? Jaden, what's up? Yeah, winter for us is just wait till spring and try not to get skunked. Well, you know how it is, Paul. It's a lot easier not to skunk when you don't go after catfish and carp. You know what I mean? We sat there for carp, and you get plenty of skunks on those days. It comes with the territory. If you ain't skunking, you ain't trying. Get a big one. Some of those carp take all night to bite. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's off. Dang, another miss. What the hell's going on? Let's see if you got my worm. Yo, Mark, what's going on? You out there with your 6-foot pole? NJ Maniac's in the house. He loves ice fishing. I tried to learn from him. I went down hard yesterday. Now you gotta put a butter worm on. I went down hard. It's on I timestamped it. It's called Human Zamboni. It's on yesterday's live. What's cool is Nolan has it from his point of view, and I have it from mine. I might have to make a joint short. Well, he can make, I don't care who makes it. It should be a short. The ice is slipping. Alan, welcome in, South Africa. Sorry about the wind. We're wrapping it up soon. Yeah, it's windy. Everybody wanted to come out of the tent. People wanted to come out of the tent. I came out of the tent. Those people all left alive. They said it's too windy out there after telling me to come out. You know how it is? I gotta get one of those things NJ uses. Let's try a butter one. A little breezy. Look at this. Oh, I've got a diversity. It's my diversity bag. I got night crawlers living in harmony with butterworms. Diversity and inclusion bag. That's what AJ calls his one worm farm. Cracks me up because he's got night crawlers and red worms, and he got European red worms, Canadians. I'm not leaving yet. I'm not leaving yet. Got at least another 20 minutes before I leave. I had to take the shelter down. Once we decided to come out here, when you open the front door, it's like a parachute, so you got to take it all down. That's why I'm like hesitant to do that on these really windy days. Or you shut the front door and then you've got no fishing. You know, you're gonna miss your rod going in the water. We just took it down. We're gonna catch a fish here. I feel it. I feel it. It's 11 a.m. here. It's almost lunchtime for me. Diversity bag. Yeah, he calls it his diversity and inclusion bin. Yeah, check out AJ, Green Topics. Awesome dude. Mark's usually out there by now if he's fishing. If it's windy here, it's probably real windy where he goes. Oh, there he is. Got him. Fish on. Let me see if I can yank him out of my ice hole. What is he? He might be a little pickerel. He's fighting pretty good. Oh, he's a big bluegill. Holy Lord. Look at the size of this monster. Holy crap. Let's see, I don't want to spike him on the ice if I drop him. I try to hold him low to the ground. Yeah, look how big that guy is. Here. Off he goes. Man, I thought that was a pickerel at first. It was fighting hard. Big boy. Hell, what's going on here? Snagged myself. Alright. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that was a good one right there. There's Fishing Kid right on the spot again. Awesome. Thank you for the update. Told you we get some more. We always catch a lot right before we leave. It's just a different technique. Hitting all the holes before we go. Rather than, these are all waiting for a 7-pound largemouth because that would make my year, And we hit them, downsize them, we come up by with our little tiny baits and we catch some panfish before we go home. Hit the butterworm. We'll put another butterworm on. Oh, what the hell's going on here? If anyone could do a slow motion on how these knots form, I think we'd be blown away. It's unbelievable. Okay. Hey, Aviation. 810, what's going on? Let's just angle this one. Time to see the proctologist. Let's get back to that hole. 120 more subs, 500 giveaway. Man, some good stuff right there, Paul. Yeah, make sure I'm in on that. I could use a bait runner. I need a bait runner. I'm going after a 40-pound. I know where there's some 40-pound carp. I'm going after them hard this spring. I'm pretty sure that's what broke my other rod in half. I've caught some pretty big fish. Never had one break it in half before. Down. I'm going to give it 9 more minutes unless we start slaying. When I fish with my son, the rule is it's always 20 more minutes. But if you catch a fish, the clock restarts. So we'll go out for 3 hours, 4 hours usually, and then we start the clock. Everything's 20 minutes. Sometimes we fish another 4 hours. Nice, yeah, he's in perch heaven up there, man. King Killer lives on perch and pike big time up that area. They're pretty rare in most of our lakes here. We can travel about an hour and get on a good one. I might be up there tomorrow, but it's kind of iffy. I don't know. I gotta really think it through. T-minus 20 minutes. For what? Nap time? Here nap time, Zyra. Yeah, but I mean, the white perch don't bite in summer, but we got white perch here in big numbers. It's just they're in a spot where it's not really conducive to doing it live. Lots of music playing and stuff like that. But that's, if you go back and look at our earliest video, you know, 10,000 or 20,000 views or whatever it's at. I don't look at it. But all those first videos were all done up in that lake. We would catch 400 a day up there. There you go. Nothing wrong with that, William Blue. Just be safe, bro. I'm gonna eat a beef poutine. Is that a thing? Is it poutine Canadian, Zyra? Bro's in Florida. You're cooked. You're cooked, bro. Right, let's move to another hole. I caught all the fish in that hole. Yeah, a little bit. Dude, I'm not practicing. I'm mastering it. I'm over the hump now, man. I am over the hump. Oh, look how thin this is. Is that water? Yeah, that's water. Boy, that's 2 inches of ice over here. Practice in January. Followed by February. I'm French Canadian, bro, born and raised. Dude, you're all sorts of confused, Zyra. Every culture kicked Zyro out. Ended up with all the other outcasts in Florida. Christine's back. Let me get Christine a wrench. She keeps coming back. There you go, standard. There you go. 2 inches is plenty. Should I start jumping around? William's going to tell me to start jumping around. 2 inches is plenty. Jump around. 2 inches with 2 inches of water on top of that. Oh, yeah. That's what she said. Oh, Zyra. What's up, Ricky Bobby? Blue Greg, thank you for the 6-7. I'm right here. Wherever I go, there I am, man. I'm right here. I'm in fishing in Pennsylvania. In the last of our ice before it melts. See me floating down this river soon. Let's go to where we caught that big crappie and lost it right at the top. See the creek forming? Yeah, we're losing it. I don't know if you guys can hear that. It's not a fun sound. Got a few other rods still going on. That one's still ice. Is that open over there? It looks like it's open, but it's probably not. Nope. That's frozen. I think this is our crappie hole right here. This is where we caught that big crappie at. See if we can get him back before we go. See what he looks like out of water. Somewhere in this live, there's a clip with him right under the ice. I got a good look at him, and I had the camera actually in the right place for a change, so we saw him. He was big. Wisconsin, nice. James, welcome in. We're at about 50 degrees. Yeah. Yeah. 2 inches in Wisconsin, maybe. It's safe. Good ice, but this ain't good ice anymore. We got 4 minutes. That's all we got. And then the rod goes away in 4 minutes. So. Put like a minute in each hole. I'm gonna need a bigger auger if I come up, Ricky Bobby. Gonna have to put some extensions in. See, make sure we're all the way down here. Now that crappie hit it on the way up, actually. And the 15 inches where William is, nice. We still got 9 out on the thick part right here, but what we have, it's like 9 inches right there, but over there is like 2 inches because that's the dam and the creek. That'll be open tomorrow. Might still have some, it might be overflow, but it'll be looking like water. See, there you go, Christine, you're in blue. Bring this up a little bit at a time here, and I'm going to move to the next hole. Pull that rod out of there and jig this down. All right. Yeah, someone else came in with the same type of huge amount of snow on top of the ice. It's no good. This is my new jig, I believe. Let's see if we can get another pickerel to hit it. Yeah, I'll be down in Florida by mid-March. I'll be down there with sunburn, poison ivy, and frostbite. That'll be me. I really like this new jig. I know I don't think you're doing much ice fishing this year. I think that's what you said, Ricky Bobby, but I want to show you this jig. It's kind of like a Swedish pimple. You might already know about it. This thing's been deadly, man. I love this thing right there. Them dogs, what's up? All right, William, be good. Don't forget to flush twice. We're wrapping it up there, damn dogs. Shh. We're just about to get out of here. I'm just going to give it another minute. Jig these holes on the way out as I pick them up. Oh, peace out, bro. That rosy red dropping down there. He's going to get smoked. Just woke up, man. Just woke up. Oh, you do nights, that's right. We got an early start. I lost my voice last night. I'm doing a lot better than I thought I was going to do, but I've been popping so many cough drops that I'm nauseous. These guys right here. It's got that like, I don't know what's in the center. It opens up your nasal passages and coats your throat. Man, it's brutal. It makes you so nauseous after a while. But I can't talk without it today. Maybe if I shut up a while. Screw this hole. Let's go to the last hole and get out of here. Had enough one day. It's gonna suck getting out of here. Hope I can get out of here safely. I might have to go off the side. There's a lot of water building on the edge. What's on this thing? Alright, catch you later, Derek. Yeah, we're just about out of here. I'm going to jig the butter. I don't know what we're doing yet tomorrow. I'm going to figure all that stuff out. Sit down, look at my spots, and figure out where we're going. It was a good lot of. I had like between 100 and 200 people in here for the first 3.5 hours, so I might make 25 cents. Safe at work, brother. Catch you on the next one. Okay. Let's try to settle this time. Let that sit, put the bell on it, and I'm gonna get the 10 all ready to go. Come over here, we'll grab, oh, there's a bite right there. God, I missed him. Bite right there. He came up though instead of going away. They do that sometimes. I'll stay live to the car just so you see the full. We go live at the car when we unload the tent. I'll leave it on until we get there. Anybody want to see how we do this? Otherwise, you're heading out. I'll catch you. Hopefully, I'll catch you again. Appreciate you guys all hanging out with me today. I think I'm due for a tent cleaning up. Let's do that. Let's just throw everything in. Open this thing up at home and clean it out. When it gets this wet, just gets soaked. Stuff's only so waterproof. You lay in the water, it's going to soak in. In my pocket somewhere. I think I got some pickerel soup waiting for me at home, left over from last night. I had myself a big cup of pickerel soup. Then I'm gonna go watch Zyro and take a nap. Actually, Zyro probably won't be on until tonight. I'll probably be watching JBT. Chat first, I think. Sorry if you guys are chatting and it ain't moving on my end. Alright, just gonna tuck inside. This is why you don't leave rocks and logs on the ice. Just this line, see what it did today? Imagine a big log, what it does to the ice. It creates a lot of weak spots in it. You got knuckleheads throwing rocks out here, testing the ice. Ruin it for everybody else is what you do. Get more snow, and eventually somebody's going to drive their auger into a rock, and you don't want to meet that person. He's going to be coming after you. Those things ain't cheap. Hey, firefighting responder, we're heading out, bud. We've been out here 4 hours and 6 minutes. Kind of a slow day, but we did get some nice pickerel jigging, which is always fun. It's fun to like jig into a nice fish. We've been getting like 20, 30 bluegill. The bluegill just were nowhere to be seen today. Weather here always the same, 38, 42 and rain. I swear half my life it's been 33 and rain. That's what it always feels like. Might as well be 20 or 40 or 50, you know? Hate that middle stuff. It sucks. Middle stuff's the worst. Last chance. Let's get the hell out of here. Some days are easy, you know where you're going. Tomorrow's not one of those days. I got to go home and look at some of those spots and really try to get some ice reports and figure it out. I appreciate that, fishing felon. We're heading out now. We got an early start today, so we're going to wrap it up a little earlier. 4 hours is plenty anyway. I got to try to keep it closer to 4 hours. I can't hook this up the right way. I keep losing my voice at night because I talk too much. I start the week off flying, and by the end of the week I'm shot. Jeez, oh man, I really dropped the drill right there in the hole. Don't fall on the ice, dude. Fell on the ice hard yesterday. That's why I'm walking like an old man today. First of all, I'm sore. Second, I don't want to fall again. I'm going to probably head to Walmart. Honestly, I got great boots. 4 hours from me, I left them at the hunting camp. So I've been walking out here like a freaking ballerina. Probably just go get some yak tracks for now. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're saying, North Fork. I don't know if you're doing type to text. Are you drunk? I don't know what you're saying there, bro. Try again. Gotta make sure we got everything. There's a piece of trash over here somewhere. Oh, the spikes. The yak tracks are like chain ones. Right? They have it's like a spring or something. I use 45 North spikes in my boots. They're made for 45 North gear. I love that stuff. And specifically made for fat bike racing in Arctic conditions, but it's great for ice fishing too. I can run full speed on ice and it doesn't hurt. I have orthotics because I got a missing Achilles tendon in my right leg. So if I tip to the right, I fall. There's nothing to stop me. And I can run full out with their spikes on there. I love them. Train, hello. We're heading out, buddy. Heading out. I gotta be careful here. I think the ice is plenty thick, even with the water on top, but if you see it, we got a good bit of water and it gets deeper on the edges. So tomorrow it's probably gonna be really messed up here. I don't think I've ever seen full speed run. I got to get the boots, the 45 North. You can look up 45 North. You'll see what I'm talking about. It's the same studs. They're made that you can put them in bike tires and stuff too, but they go right in your boots. I mean, you can't corner well. The problem yesterday was I was fine running straight. I went down and Nolan was like, I was going to my rod and Nolan says, grab my camera. And me like an idiot, I turned my upper body to look where the camera was, forgetting in that instant that I'm running on ice, and my body went straight and my feet went to the right and I went down. I don't want to lose my minnows. I got a couple live ones in there. They're going to go back in the minnow tank if we get them home alive. 23 cents each. I'm going to treat them like gold. Yeah, when I get, the problem with getting old, man, if I go down King Killer, Nolan was out here running yesterday and I wanted to I know he'll kick my ass run. I used to be a pretty good runner, but he is phenomenal runner. like the mile run, like record stuff, man. Record stuff. He is, I don't want to quote it because it's not even fast enough for me to remember. It's crazy though. I don't have that speed. I'll take him on a bike. I don't know if I'll take him right now, but I got that old muscle memory. I'll get him on a bike for sure. But running, I would love to do a running race to the rod out here if I get the good clips. The problem is if I wipe out, I'm out for 3 to 4 months. If he wipes out, he'll be fine because he's young. I'll be done for 2 weeks at least. Could use some snow. Make this a lot easier. Oh, that sucks, North Fork. I ain't showing you today, bro. I'm banged up from yesterday. Remind me that when we're doing some catfishing lives and stuff, and I'm fishing with Nolan, I'll race him. I know I'll get beat, but I want to show you how fast he is. Because he's really humble. He won't tell you. He will not tell you how fast he is, but I know we were down in Philly, and there's some fast youngsters down in Philly that hang out on that trail at night, and they were all like, "Damn, son!" He went running by him, and they were just like, "Holy crap!" You could get rubber logging boots. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, you know what I mean, firefighting. I mean, shit, I did dumb stuff as a kid. I got 2 kids. They fall down, they bounce back up. I'll feel this, like I got like a sore spot on my hip where I hit. 10 years, I'll probably be hospitalized with some type of hip problem in that same area. You know what I mean? You get to like 50, nothing goes away. It's all chronic. This was all ice when we came out, and it's gone. Shave a layer off the bottom of the sled today. All right. Let's go get the car. Straight spiral. That's why I tell my wife this seriously. I'm like, you got to put the work in now. You know, when you get to about 50, physically speaking, you're losing muscle mass. It's almost impossible to like gain it back at that point. You really want to be where you want to be and then just maintain it. It's depressing to think about, but it's kind of the way it is. Use your resistant chainsaw. You can switch up the quartz. Nice. Whew. Zoomed right. All right, let's go pick that crap up and we'll end the live. 53 degrees it says. Tito! Could have used you here, Tito. I had a big crappie come up to the top of the hole. Had the worm in its mouth like a cigar. The hook not quite in its mouth. I didn't know what to do. He just followed it all the way up. A car? It's Petro. Subaru. One of my buddies owns the brewery. One of my buddies owned the dealership around here to sell Subarus. He sponsored me all through my racing days. I still use the Subarus. Always sells me his nicest piece of crap used Subarus. He tells me, I'm going to go over to the turd lot and I'm going to find you the best running turd there is. And that's what I get for hardly anything. Works for me. Hello, Rod Wilson. Playing broomball helps with balance on the ice. Yeah, I didn't play. Yeah, my problem is like if I tilt right, that tendon is not connected anywhere. They want to do surgery, but I'm not rushing to do it. I blew that out a couple years back. Rod remembers that, I think, where I couldn't walk for a month. Good times. I just thought my foot hurt. They're like, you know, your Achilles tendon ain't freaking attached to your calf muscle or whatever. All right, let me get this thing in. Get the blinkers on. It's gonna be a mud fest out here. I have to wash this whole thing out tonight. All right, we're all set, guys. I'm going to shut this thing down. Dry needle done on my tendons. Dry needle. I don't remember that. I can kill it. Get it, brother. Get it, my friend. Yeah, I'm done for the day. I've been live 4 hours, 20 minutes, Rod. Gonna shut it down. My voice is kind of hurting today, so I'm gonna pop back up, rest a little bit today, pop back up around 8 tomorrow. No crappie. All right, guys, we'll catch you on the next one. I appreciate all of you. You the man, King Killer. Dry January, brother. Keep it going.